Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Go until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Lost in the midnight blue, shadows of the moon. Here with open arms for you, feeling something so new. Said with me you'd reach the sun, oh but we were so young. Till the summer's done, but keep me in your heart, so I hold on. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart. Colors of the sky, breaks my heart. All I see is colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. But all I see is colors of the sky. Colors of the sky, but all I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. All I see is colors of the sky. Me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from the locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome in. How's it going? Hope you had a good one since last we were together. It's mighty fine being here with you right now, yet again. I briefly worried I hadn't buttoned my buttons. Buttons are all buttoned. Very good, very good. Before stream today, I actually managed to go and get a glass of water. Usually I forget to do that, and so I've got to run away midway through, but today we are in fine form. I got to get myself another, what's it called? Coaster? Another coaster so it doesn't make noise when I put it down. I'll work on that. Always improving the stream for you fine folks. Pepper, how's it going today, my friend? Hope things are lovely in your neck of the woods. Good to see you, Sakatera. Odd Blue Turnip, hello. Skyward Dev, welcome. Welcome back, Marks. Hello, Jim. Jim, I'm so glad you enjoyed watching the Beaver game because I've got some news. Some problems happened. That's how it goes. What's up to you, Bizbith? Welcome back. Where's my dope white suit? My jacket's up there. It'll be a different jacket today. Usually we start with no jacket, have a starting chit-chat time, and then, after that we'll get to the game and the jacket and all the rest. Sakotera, hello. I may have missed a hello. If I did, I apologize. I'm glad you all are here, though. Welcome. The first bit of big news today. Hello, Vidar. First bit of big news today is apparently there's a CK3 patch. I haven't looked at it yet. I did pull up the link for it, and so we'll begin the stream's game portion by reading through some of the patch notes, maybe all of the patch notes. We'll see. I don't know how long it is, but as you all know, I really enjoy discovering the modifications to games we enjoy together live here on stream, instead of just showing up and saying, like, here, friends, here are the 5 things that are new and different now. And so hopefully it is the case that we can look at those and some cool stuff will be new and different. And I see I already mentioned that there's some changes to how the tournaments work. Thank goodness, because those are really buggy and confusing and made me sad. I forgot to start the game music. Let's do that now. There it is. Quiet little game music to provide some filling when I stop talking. I've got a few stories for you. A few stories to begin the day. The biggest story for today is actually not my story. It's my wife's story. She's already gone off to work, and so we will have to have me tell the story instead. But that'll be the third story of 3 today. Story number 1. About yesterday's stream. So you recall that on yesterday's stream, we ended with an hour or so of Timberborn, a game that I really enjoy. It's a little base builder where you can move water around and make happy little beavers as you're playing not as humanoids or humans, but instead as intelligent little beavers. Very, very fun. I mentioned in the stream was a sponsored stream, which means that I got paid money for doing it. Except Twitch has recently changed how you start getting paid money for doing a stream. And I started it the old way of starting it, and that did not work, and I couldn't figure out live. So okay, it must be working. After stream was over, I pulled up the page where these things are recorded, where it makes note of my having completed the mission. It said, hey, when you're ready to start, let us know. So off stream this last night, I went ahead and looked and saw that indeed it's the case that I've got to push a new button on a different page. So today we'll be having an hour-long sponsored stream section of Timberborn, a game I really like that's recently had an update. It's fine. I enjoy playing it. It's a good time. But we'll be doing that at the very end of today's stream. We'll start with the CK3 as usual, then do the promised Timberborn stream, and then we'll probably play Timberborn again, maybe next week or week after. We'll see. For this week, though, is still CK3. I should just play the VOD again for an hour or so. You're not wrong. That's a good idea. I didn't plan for it, but sure. Maybe I could do the exact same moves in the exact same order, and we'll see if the game develops in the exact same way anyway. Are we living in a simulation? Is it all determined? Maybe so. So that's story number one. Story number two. Over the weekend, you'll be aware that I went to the bookstore, bought a pile of books because they had a big sale on any book not published in Japan, which is great and good. And so I bought a whole bunch of books, and then because I spent a sufficiently large amount, the bookstore sent them to us by mail for free, which is awesome. Yesterday night, the postal delivery person showed up and gave us the box of books. We opened it thinking it would just be random books thrown inside, the books we purchased in a little pile. But no, let me tell you a little bit about the, excessive customer service of Japan. Each and every one of our books was wrapped in bubble wrap. Then, all of the bubble wrap books were piled together and wrapped in bubble wrap altogether. Then they were put inside of a box and had carefully formed paper and cardboard little holders or supports around the various sides to keep the books completely secured in the middle of the box. And this is unnecessary. They're just books. They're not fragile. They're not going to break on the way. They're not in any way if they get bumped up a little bit, it is definitely the case that they'll be fine. But no, they really take customer service seriously here, and it's excessive, and I appreciate it, but my wife, who is a manager and very, very efficiency driven, said, "Oh, think of all the money they're wasting on this." But I mean, it's the case that we'll go there again, though they really are the only game in town when it comes to a large English language bookstore here. So did I pop all the bubble wrap? No. That said, here's a place my wife and I don't exactly disagree, but she is much more on board with this next bit. She saved the bubble wrap. So I'm someone who will use my big dumb finger and jam into the bubble wrap and just pull it open, and that's fine. My wife, though, very carefully, she's Japanese, very carefully unfolds it, takes the books out, lovingly folds the bubble wrap back in, and we put it on the shelf because we'll need it someday. Maybe we will. But no, there's been no popping of bubbles because that would make it so we can't use it again in the future. I could go over there right now and pop one. There's a little secret between us, but no. So that's really cool, though. I got all my books for the next semester or so. Picked up about 10 or so new books for myself, and there are a whole bunch of different topics, fiction, nonfiction. As mentioned, I got a couple books on the basics of quantum mechanics because I need to be able to talk to you all about that stuff. I'm just really curious. I'm really curious about that kind of stuff. We'll see how it goes. When do I factor reading into the busy schedule? Yeah, so I only teach 3 days a week right now, and so after stream on those other days, I tend to get a sandwich and read for a while. Almost every day, though, I read for about an hour before bedtime. I try very hard to step away from my devices, step away from the hustle and bustle at all. Just sit down, or maybe get in bed a little early and just read. It's a nice way to close the day for me, and it helps me to unwind, and that's good. So that's something I do quite a bit. Something I do quite a bit is read basically every day. During the summer vacation portion of the show where I'm not teaching at all, then I read a couple hours each day. It's just important to me. You can't read before bed because then you get up even more winded. Yeah, some people I know get really emotionally invested in their reading to the point they don't sleep terribly well. I've never had that problem. I read well, I think well, while getting a little sleepy, but at a certain point, I feel that, okay, my focus is slipping. I feel that my retention is going away. And I put the book away, and I just fall asleep. My wife, on the other hand, either never falls asleep, or she reads 2 sentences and immediately falls asleep. It's fun how different people do these things. It's how it goes. Pedro, welcome in. How's it going, my friend? Ellison L, how's it going? New channel point redeemed, sneaky bubble wrap popping. I like it. This seems like it's a kind of bonding we shouldn't encourage, though. Bonding through betrayal of my wife. I could probably buy us a special roll of bubble wrap and pretend it's the one my wife's trying to save. This, of course, will undermine her attempt to not buy bubble wrap by using the old stuff, but how it goes, how it goes. Channel points? Oh, you have channel points? Everyone has channel points. Exclamation point channel points to see how many you have. I'm sure you have at least a couple, no doubt, no doubt. Not a fan of e-readers, nah. I don't know. I grew up before e-readers were a thing. I've never made the transition. My wife has an e-reader, a Kindle brand. She likes it very, very much. I've tried to read on it. It's fine. It's fine, right? The words are there. I read the words, and then I just don't feel as engaged in the book as usual. Part of it is I think I need a pile of books shaming me. It's very easy to ignore a tiny little device that's full of hundreds or thousands of books. It's easy to say, oh, I'll get to that eventually. If on my bedside table, though, I have a pile of a few books and I've said, okay, I have purchased those, I will read those, and I don't, then I feel like, oh, I really should. So I think it's having the substantial physicality of the thing encouraging me to do the right thing that helps a lot. Hawkeye, thank you so much for the returning and continuing subscription. You got 8 months of channel points. I cannot wait to see what you do with your channel points. I expect you have more than anyone else in the channel. You can check your channel point balance, but I think pretty much you have probably as much money as or equal to anyone else here. Been around for a long time. E-readers are godsend if you're traveling. It's true, it's true. Many of you know that some years back I went to a big camping trip with a friend, and I brought one whole backpack full of books, and that was the dumbest thing I've ever done. I needed probably one book, but I went ahead and piled in all the backpack of books, and then went hiking across some fairly rocky terrain, and got very, very hot and sweaty, but I had my books, and I read about 5 pages the entire time. This was back when I was writing my dissertation, and so I wanted to get some work done, and I needed all the books, because who knows when we need, but yeah. There's some books that only work as thick objects. Yeah. There's something said for approaching one of those giant books, like Infinite Jest or something, and seeing, okay, this book is 900 pages long, I'm gonna get through, and then day to day, week to week, you climb your way through it. If it's an e-reader, like you can see the little number down there, I guess, says like, you're in section 7 of 20,000. Oh boy. It doesn't quite feel the same though as having the gigantic book there. It's very, very good stuff. If I had a recurring hike point where I'd carry all my books every time, it'd be incentive to get them read. That's a good idea. If I only have to bring the books I haven't read yet, eventually the backpack would get lighter. That's good. That's good. I don't know. I don't often carry backpacks here because the backpacks we have are all a little small for me, and my wife thinks that I'm absolutely ridiculous to look at when I've got my little backpack on, my giant frame. So she's mostly the backpack person, but occasionally I convince her to let me be the beast of burden, as we call it. And she always looks at me and laughs, and it's a nice thing for sure, for sure. All right, those are the 2 stories so far. My friends, we come to story number 3, the big story of yesterday. So during stream yesterday, you may have seen me glance at my phone. I don't normally do this at all, but my wife texted me, and her text began this way: "Don't tell stream." Oh, she wanted to have a secret. And she knew you were not invited to the secret. Overnight we've talked though, and this has been loosened up. So here's the rest of the text. Don't tell stream, but an economics professor collapsed in class today and had a seizure in front of all of his students. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? So luckily, this class was primarily in person. There are some classes here where they're hybrid, where a professor and some students will be in the classroom, or instead it'll be a professor and most of the students online, and occasionally they become only students online. Can you think about that horror show? Oh no, my professor on the camera or on the screen has collapsed, I can't do anything. Luckily, they had a few students in the classroom, and I've seen the security camera footage from outside the classroom, and number one, there's an incredibly loud noise when the professor falls over, because I'm actually going to pause the story. I don't want to be mean. He's fine at the end of this thing. Is he not say, oh gosh, is this a and the man died story? No, he's fine at the end. Don't you worry. But yeah, the sound of a human body falling like a pile of bricks is rough. It's absolutely a horrible sound. So the sound from the security camera is very much just like professors talking, professors telling their stories, students walking by, and then whammo, a horrible sound. And not more than, 30 seconds afterwards, a student is in the hall calling, help, help, help. And somewhat amazingly, my wife was the first person to get there. It was a couple doors down from where the big administration office is. But she has assistants and secretaries and all the rest who sit between her and the hallway. She had professors sitting in her office for a meeting. And apparently during the meeting, she heard someone yelling help and said, I'll be right back with you, and stood up and went. And so, the video has my little wife hurrying down the hall. And she said when she got into the classroom, the professor was down entirely, and his eyes were open, and he was breathing very, very roughly. Not good breathing at all, but he's on his side, and so that's good. And so my wife took charge of the situation and, to add her assistant to go ahead and call for the ambulance. And the ambulance came, and the professor was out for the entire time. The entire time that before paramedics got there, which is about 5 or so minutes, which horrifying. Anyway, long story short, he actually came to again in the ambulance and did not know why he was there. He remembered none of it. He remembered he was teaching, and then he was in the ambulance, and he was a little tired apparently, but felt fine. And so he speaks fluent Japanese, thank goodness, and the paramedics explained to him, you collapsed, you had a seizure. And he said, oh. And so they took him to the hospital, and they ran all their fancy tests. They did various kind of scans of his brain, of everything else. And turns out they can't figure out what happened. They have absolutely no idea what's caused this issue. And so last night, Noms talked to the professor, and he said, I'll be back teaching today. See you then. I don't know. Humans are weird. Brains are very, very, very weird. In that occasionally, the computer decides to do a reset. The computer decides to do a restart, and then we're just fine. I don't know. Noms asked him to make sure that he's taking care of himself. Noms asked him to, please take some days off if he wants to. But he is emphatic that he's just fine. He's going to come back in. Noms went ahead last night and sent out an email to all of his students saying, this is a terrifying thing to happen on the second day of class, of course. And, she's there to talk to them, and counseling's there, and your professor's fine, etc. But it's weird. Like, it's possible this really traumatic thing ends up becoming a funny story very, very quickly. Where when I started this story of a professor collapsed in class, like, the punchline of that story is, this is horrible. But I think it might just be, humans do weird stuff. So there you go. I'm very, very proud of my wife for doing what she does, which is, she is someone who, when there's a crisis situation, when there's an opportunity for someone to take charge and make sure everything's done right, my wife is very, very good at that. And I'm so proud of her, so impressed by her. That said, apparently when my wife's assistant called 119, the emergency number here, they had a conversation about what had happened. We're sending the paramedics. Is this on ground floor? No, it's on 6th floor. The dispatcher went, how large is your elevator? Can it fit a 2 meter stretcher into it? Nope. And so the paramedics had to go up 6 floors on the staircase carrying this man. This is unfortunate. Japan does not have an ADA, Americans with Disabilities Act, and so there's not a lot of thought to how accessible different areas are. Elevators are often not especially large, and so though you can fit 6 people, maybe even 9 people comfortably in the elevators here in our university buildings, a stretcher's probably not going to fit. So that's a weird thing. That said, apparently the paramedics are used to doing it, climbing up and down staircases with people on stretchers, and yeah, it's a weird thing though. But like I said, it worked out in the end, all good. I hope that the fellow has some sense of how these things work. I hope that the fellow eventually has an idea of what caused it. For right now, he's apparently fine. We do have good healthcare here. Yeah, it is the case that Japan has not nationalized healthcare, but single-payer healthcare, where the government covers the vast majority of all health issues, even for people who aren't citizens. Like if you just happen to be in Japan on vacation and you get sick, the state takes care of you. But yeah, there's really good medicine here. Quality medicine is top rate, but you do have to go up the many, many stairs first. Doug, you're asking, were the security cameras in the classroom in the hallway? No, only in hallways. Yeah, the idea of having a security camera in the classroom, no thank you. Now, that said, because this is a hybrid classroom the professor was teaching in, there was a camera on, right? Because students were watching his lecture remotely. It was not recorded, which is probably for the best, because I'm guessing it's kind of an embarrassing or weird thing to see oneself just doing the lecture and then down you go. Apparently he didn't hit his head, he just kind of collapsed straight down and just was there for a while. So, no, I would not be willing to teach in a school where I was being recorded while I was teaching. I didn't feel like, I'm performing. What's it like to have people watching you talking? I can't imagine, but it would be very different for a classroom because I want my students to feel free. I want my students to feel free to be able to speak openly and to think openly and make mistakes. And I think if it's being recorded, that can at least subconsciously shift how they perform. Insert rant about Foucault and surveillance here. Why do the students go for noms that are calling an ambulance? Yeah, it's a great question. I don't know. So if I had to call for an ambulance, my Japanese is not strong enough to explain anything. I also don't know the address of the university. And yeah, so I feel like I wouldn't be able to do so. Now that said, the Tokyo emergency number does do both Japanese and English. That's not true all throughout Japan, but it is true in Tokyo. So I could call and just say like, "Hi, let's do some English now." But yeah, I don't know how students react, how they do, or why they do. But I'm really glad they found someone quickly who knew what she was doing. And yeah, it's hard to say what people do in disaster situations. At least they did something, right? One of the stories about Japan is if you go down in the street, people might just walk by. It's a culture where, generally speaking, you're not supposed to get into other people's business. Now, luckily, our students care about the professor, I suppose. But yeah, it's not a Samaritan culture in general, so that's how it goes. Anyway, I'm glad Noms was there for that. All very, very good. Hey, Sally, your high school had cameras in the classroom. They turn off if you hit a panic button. Wow. I see the value of that. I see why you might want to have a record of what is happening in scary situations, but I never thought, I prefer that to having an always-on recorder. Yeah, it's weird thinking about these kind of security matters in Japan especially. The security here, like the reason the security camera is like, kids are being naughty and running in the halls, we better go talk to them. That said, apparently over break, the security guards were doing their rounds of all of the rooms and found some young people copulating. Hey, very good, And then on the security camera, you see them walking away very, very slowly and sadly. All right, so with that, my friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds. The first ad break of the day. I'll get my little jacket on, we'll do a little bit of crossword puzzle, and then we'll move on over to the CK3 portion of the stream. Should be good. Let me grab a jacket. Today's a brown jacket day. It's a brown stripy jacket day. Yesterday I walked past a suit store, looked inside, and said to myself, to buy a new suit. One of these days, maybe. Very good. So I'll leave you all in chit-chat mode. Please don't spoil the puzzle. I sure appreciate it if you wouldn't. And let's get to Little Resortia Clock. There are the patch notes. We'll do those next. But first, a bit of the crossword. That's yesterday. Yesterday was hard. You all helped me nicely in figuring out, though. Today should be a little bit easier. Might still need some help. We'll see, we'll see. A component in the mortar of the Great Wall of China, 4 letters. I assume it's lime, but we'll see in just a little bit. Hey, it's Brocusic. We like Brocusic. You'll recognize I say we like to every crossword constructor. Noms has strong beliefs about which crossword constructors are actually good. I just like to recognize their names. Makes me feel like a special connection. So drop, number 1. Drop. It could be like a teardrop. It could be dropping something, the verb. Who knows? Jury task. It could be a drudge, or applaud, possibly. What's the down here? A trio in the miniseries subtitled The Queens of R&B. I know there's a group called TLC. I don't know if they're R&B. Star cluster. So the question mark indicates it's probably not literal stars. Instead, people who do very well at something like celebrities, etc., etc., etc. Artistic essence in Indian aesthetics. Oh boy. I've taken some classes in Indian philosophy. Do I remember any of it right now? Nope. A convenience store chain with a reduplicative name. So there's 7-Eleven. No. Convenience stores. Does White Hen still exist? When I was a kid, White Hen was all the rage in my town. I don't know. We'll see eventually. Matte board cutting option. I think matte boards are used for like the backing or the framing of pictures on canvases. I don't know. A scissors. Who knows? Hold tightly. Maybe grab. Phrase in which one subverts the expectation to be nice. I don't know. Story with a point. Who knows? Instagram videos. Oh, they're like the ones. I'm not gonna get it. I think YouTube recently stole these. YouTube recently said we want these. I think YouTube they're called shorts. On Instagram, I'm not quite sure they're called yet. Drill insert. Presumably that's a drill bit. We'll see. Lead into Leon or Madre at Sierra in both cases. Hello, chemistry friends. C6H2NO23CH3. Genuinely no idea. I'm sure it's been great, but we'll see eventually. Dialect spoken in some black communities. So there's African American vernacular English. It might be that. We'll see. A Dallas basketball player familiarly. They're the Mavericks, so Mav probably. Then we have end of a gerund. Gerunds end in ing. A shrub that's a fragrant oil that's toxic to ingest. I don't know. I don't really know shrubs all that well. We'll see. Imperative that opens Shania Twain's Man, I Feel Like a Woman. Does she start with listing Cadillac, Blackjack, Baby Why Don't We Go Back to the Boot Scoot? Nope, wrong song. Okay, so I know this song kind of, sort of. Do I know any of the words to it other than Man, I Feel Like a Woman? Nope, absolutely not. They're bound for a good time. Well, this could be BDSM in some way. Bound for a good time. I don't know. Something like that, though, possibly. Repeat order, question mark. Say it again, echoing, possibly. Went like this, possibly waved, or said goodbye, said bye, possibly. That may be wrong, but I'll leave it to see what happens. A train stop for short is probably a station. That's often abbreviated that way. Units on a package of aged cheese, maybe. I think they're often sold in ounces. That may be wrong, but let's see. Magnetite and others. I know this because of Dwarf Fortress. Magnetite is an ore. Plus, could be and, maybe. We'll see. Illustrated character who said, we can't all, and some of us don't. That's all there is to it. I don't know. Maybe it's Eeyore. Who knows? Blank Nation, entertainment conglomerate. Isn't there Live Nation? But it needs more than 3 letters. I don't know. We'll see. Small start. Stuffed grape leaf dish. Okay. Noms likes these. I don't. They're Greek. They're very oily often. I'm sure many of you know the answer, but I can't recall. We're just doing the cross right now, and then we'll play our CK3. See a bunch of people. have some meetings, be voyeuristic, something like that. Just so, possibly exact, that's too short though. Absolute legends. They could be sagas, epics, also people who are amazing. Component immortal of the Great Wall of China. I said it's lime. I don't know if it actually is, but we'll see. TP shape. TPs are triangular, but in 3 dimensions, pyramidal. But with 4 letters, I'm not quite sure what that would be. Also, I believe that is one spelling of TP. There are many. Mattress maker, so often Serta is used, only because it has a lot of useful letters in it, so we'll try that and see. Country singer Brooke, I have no idea. And lastly, name hidden in mistaken identity. The name Enid is in the middle there, which is not much of a name, but that's good for now. And we need to type it correctly though. All right, okay, start. We'll see how much far we get next time. We'll do all the downs. For now though, friends, it's good to see you. Thanks for hanging out with us. I do appreciate it. We'll move ourselves. Actually, I want to stay on the screen because I want to talk about the patch notes. And then we'll get over to the game proper in a moment. Angry Belly, no worries. I appreciate you trying to help, even though I want to figure out myself first. But don't worry at all. Hello to you, Ramrod. Hello to you, Hippie Guy. You appreciate I have good command of Shania Twain lyrics. Sort of a very small segment of country music I know relatively well. And it's like late 80s through mid 90s because my father listened almost exclusively to country music. I didn't enjoy it that much, but it's gotten deep inside of me somewhere. And so thanks to my dad for helping with that part of me. Hey Vera, what's the button you need to push to universities and other buildings in CK3? So in the overlays, there's an economic overlay now, and that is what you're looking for. Not going to read the whole thing, but let's look at the patch notes a little bit. Hello everyone! Today we're releasing patch 1.91. I'll embiggen this a little bit for your enjoyment. Yes, big. Expansion features. The tours and tournaments have new clothing for Western high nobility. We'll try those right away. Here then are some free features. Added points of interest to the travel system, which reward you for going out of your way to visit interesting places around the world. Examples include special buildings, kingdom park capitals, and natural wonders. Pat's exactly right. Don't break my heart, my achy breaky heart. I just don't think you'd understand. And if you break my heart, my achy breaky heart, it might just kill this man. Something like that. Thank you, Billy Ray Cyrus, for your one excellent song, and for producing a daughter that many of us find delightful, Miley Cyrus, who is Hannah Montana, I think. All right, so we can go see interesting places around the world, including special buildings, capitals, and natural wonders. I'll be curious to see how natural wonders play out. Is it just, I went to the Alps, or will there be more wonders beyond that? Add foreboding events, which make characters eligible to receive awful harm or death down the line. I look forward to seeing what those include. I look forward to saying, like, is this a version of the bad omen? Because right now the good omen, bad omen, I think only like modifies one stress gain or stress loss. It'd be interesting if getting a bad omen could actually lead to problems. Now, if we get a random bad omen, whoops, you're dead, that'd be pretty awful, we'll see. Added incapability harm events, which risk characters being forcefully made incapable after receiving a suitable foreboding event. Goodness gracious. Death harm also. We'll see. Commander harm, which puts characters commanding armies at risk of dying for reasons outside of combat. Oh my goodness. So, do the soldiers decide you have an unworthy commander leading you? And then suddenly they decide to frag the commander, maybe they'll get promoted? Wow. Especially the unsuitable commander trait for the terrain they're in, or are unhealthy, with how much health they need to be healthy going up as they age. Many of you know, one strategy to avoid losing a war by having your capital sacked is putting your king or your ruler into an army, no matter where their army is and what they're doing. If it's the case that your ruler's in greater chance of dying, in that position. That's brutal. That's absolutely brutal. I think this part I'm a little confused by, because it is the case that we often have one commander leading a group on a march across a whole area. And in a whole area, you go through hills and through farms and through plains, etc., etc. Are we now supposed to change a commander as we go through each and every different biome? I doubt it, but it feels like that's what it's asking for. Now, I could see if it's like, we're off in the middle of the desert and we don't have a desert commander. Fine. But if it's instead, you walk into the plains, whoops, this ground's too flat for your rocky feet. That'd be pretty awful. Pretty awful. We'll see how it goes. All right. Added game rule for controlling the frequency of harm events. So you can modify how the game is played. I do wonder if that'll change Iron Man. Maybe not. Added game rule for controlling targeting of harm events. For the AI, the player, or both. If you want to cause problems to the computer, not for you, that's cool. Added decision for Jewish cultural heads to adopt Hebrew as their language. So I've actually never played a Jewish playthrough in CK3. There is an achievement for doing so. We might try it at some point. I just don't know enough about that part of the world it's in. We'll try it eventually. Hello, Wolfman, how are you? You want to pop and say hi? Hello. You're watching the Timberborn VOD. Awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying it, or I hope you enjoy it. Thanks for being here. Converted the Kuzrite random event for Faith Reformation into a full break with the old ways decision, and then there's additional doctrines for the Jewish faith: Rabbinic, Toric, Codimic, and Samaritan. I apologize if I pronounced those incorrectly. I know very, very little about Jewish faith. It might be fun to do a playthrough with the Wikipedia up, just so I can learn about and read about a group I don't know that much about, frankly. Balance changes. Contemplative pilgrims now give 25% more piety instead of 50%. Yeah, this is the one where you go a little less quickly to a location, and you get more piety because of it. Because the ruler can do so many things while on the road, there didn't seem to be any substantial penalty for going slowly. Now, if it's the case that there are more ways to have bad outcomes, including death on the road, that does change. Also, we're only able to launch wars at home, so that's a slight penalty. But I get that. I get why they don't want to make it too easy to farm big piety. Dynamic gold values in events, decisions, etc. now have max caps based on era. This means that, for example, major gold value will not cap at 500 in mid to late game, where such a small sum of gold is trivial. This makes rulers with very high incomes both pay and receive relevant sums of gold in the mid to late game. The new values are da-da-da-da-da. You'll be aware that we have very high income for our period of history, so this might punish us in the current playthrough. We'll see. I also hope there's a modification to the cost of university, either buying the university or sending kids to university. As I said before, that's a capped value before the patch at least of 1,500, where the university costs 1,000 to make. That's to say it's more expensive to send a kid to school than it is to build a school. Cool. Grand wedding activity option prestige rewards been reduced, so you can't use grand weddings to get yourself into really good marriages. Vassal acceptance of tour demands now considers more factors. Okay, we weren't quite sure under what conditions vassals would accept or refuse demands. It's been filled out some. Cool. Characters involved in the Iberian struggle, this will be us very soon, that's today's goal, is to get involved in that, are now allowed to take hostility ending if they control all of Iberia. I don't know why that's needed. I assume that anyone who held all of Iberia would be able to end the struggle, but maybe not. Increased tyranny encouraged from refusing pay homage by 1 to 2. Okay, so it's tyrannical behavior not to give your ruler what they want. Interesting. It's now valid to petition your liege for a fellow vassal's capital title. I've never asked for land, but that's cool to know. Lowered reward prestige from tours by 50%. So I'm kind of guessing that some players were doing this I talked about doing, but never actually did, which is using a whole bunch of very short tours to build up prestige or gold or whatever else. I only ever did, or have only done, very, very long tours. They're probably excessively long. Same with taxation tours, giving even less prestige also. that makes sense. It's not very prestigious to go to your vassals' doors and shake the cup and demand more money. Lowered gain from tours. Lowered the chance of becoming a drunkard in episode 2 of The Wedding. We have had a bunch of drunkard characters. I wonder if that's where we're coming from. Lower the frequency of feral child events. We had only one feral child so far. I hope we get more. Made certain events where you get recruit knights appear in more locales during tournaments. That's good. We've tried the recruit knights focus on tournaments many times, and we've never recruited a knight in a tournament. So good to see that's changing. Players with trusting no longer give out hooks via feast APAs. I do not know what that stands for, other than American Philosophical Association, or American Psychological Association, or, until about 5 years ago, American Philological Association. My poor wife is from the APA, the third one mentioned, and they changed it from the American Philological Association to the Society for Classical Studies, and she is heartbroken over it, because she's a philologist. Alright. There's no way to avoid them, whatever. Rebellions modifiers gained in tour travel, so you don't get fooled by red and green colors. I don't know what that was. Reduce the vassal opinion gain from number of courses in feast. Big feast, everyone's full already. That's how it goes. Reduce the frequency of the appropriate clothing event. Many of you have said it's fun to buy fake Pope clothes at the market. I understand why it wouldn't happen too often, so it's a special way of going. Slash siege modifiers from buildings in half. Okay, so we knew this would happen, that the various modifications to how Man-at-Arms works after the most recent update, probably a little too strong. They were stacking very well, so if sieges burn quickly, that's no good. Reduce prestige from feasts. Era cost increase for activity costs now much sharper. Alright, so we're going to pay even more money to go on hunts and feasts and all the rest. Fair. I think they're really trying to nerf playthroughs like Lone Wandering right now, where you manage to hold a large property together for a long time, get way too much money, and can do anything you want to do. It's fine. Other nerfs. There are now 5 tournament prize options. Simple, decent, fine, good, and splendid. Okay, so previously there were 3. Now there's an opportunity to get fancier kinds of artifacts. Higher settings now cost more, and illustrated artifacts are only gotten with good and splendid. Cool. Tour stop costs are now scaled. Cool. Tribal rulers can't go to doing taxes. Part of being a tribe is we don't believe in taxes. What are you doing? You're throwing away our libertarianism. Windmills and watermills. Oh, boo. Okay, right. This is a very good nerf, but it undermines what I did yesterday. So you're no longer allowed to put watermills and windmills literally everywhere. So, yeah, yesterday I realized that if we put them literally everywhere, development would go up very quickly. It is sensible that you'd want to lower that possibility. What else? Petition liege, fine. Reduce general opinion thresholds required for characters to consider cheating. Oh, this is cheating not against romantic partners, but instead cheating within a tournament. Fine. Reduced health penalty on the incapable trait, so we can all spend a little longer enjoying the care of our regents. Yeah, I expect it's the case that a lot of older characters were hitting incapability, infirmity, and old age, and then just dying, and so regency didn't get nearly enough time. Yeah, honestly, we haven't done much at all with regents yet. They're kind of interesting, younger brother character. Do you have these situations where you're playing video games and you give a younger person their controller too, and it's not plugged in? That's how I think about regencies right now, where they pretend to do stuff, and then that's how it goes. Neophyte was asking about how does the windmill nerf work with ones that have already been built. I hope I can load the save file we're playing with. I assume it's backwards compatible. I'm kind of sort of guessing that the windmills will be auto-destroyed when our save file loads up. If they're not, it'll be our one last glorious time of having too many windmills, and then we won't be able to do it again in the future, I assume. Alright, AI stuff. Won't send children to university unless they're very rich. The AI was wasting all of its money. Good. Will now revoke titles from traitors' vassals. Fine. Vengeful rulers more often revoke also. Cool. I'm not going to read through absolutely all of this. I'm sure a whole bunch of it is super interesting. We'll probably notice some of it, but not all of it. There are more animals on coats of arms. Fancy. Love that. Simpler variants of early era clothing for commoners and unlandeds. Your characters don't go to like royal clothing or rags. There'll be some in between. Cool. Made it possible to combine crowns with other headgear. For now, it's only veils. Interesting. Maybe eventually we'll get other kinds of changes. You can be a bandit king by wearing your headscarf across your face and the crown too. Made Iberian helmets more common. Yeah. Fine. Major update to bookmark characters with a bigger selection of accessories. I don't know what that means, but we'll see eventually. Improved zealous animation to avoid clipping. Cool. What else we got? Game content. Added the heroes of their time. A feast about acclaimed knights. Nice. Oh, here we go. Added contest pivotal moment outcome tooltips, as these were not telegraphed before. If this makes more explicit how tournaments work and why I'm losing tournaments, I'll be over the moon excited. That will be good. That'll be good. Lots of database changes. All super exciting, I'm sure. I'm reading through bug fixes only, looking for things involving ruler death about court grandeur. Big question. And then I'm also super interested in tournaments, but there's probably a lot of stuff here. Okay, missing quote marks. Thank you. I think you're fixing that. Characters on ship being torn apart by storms or Craig. Who's Craig? I've not met Craig yet. I assume it's a shark, but we'll see. Killer Charm. Fixed legendary HUDs not being able to be held at receiving legendary events. I've not had a legendary event happen at all yet. Out of sync, recital contest, Spanish glory. Too many things to read. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and search for grandeur. How do they spell grandeur? This thing. I got a bunch of grand weddings, grand tours, grand wedding, grand rite orgies. What? Okay, so there's nothing in there, unfortunately, about grandeur. That's a bit of a shame. So either it's not a bug that causes our grandeur to drop all the way when a ruler dies, or it's instead not fixed quite yet. Lots of other stuff going on. We'll figure out the rest soon enough. It is a known bug, and someone posted a one workaround in chat. I didn't see a workaround in chat, or I just forgot what it was. What is the situation when it comes to our court grandeur going all the way down? Because it's at 30% of what it should be, and that breaks my heart. It has to do with emperor titles. Okay. So is it like have only one imperial title? Interesting. Anyway, enough reading for now. We'll find out more soon enough. Let's get ourselves over to the game and go and play for a little bit. I'm in the wrong position for this game, aren't I? Hello, game. There we go. For this game, we move the little camera over a little bit. I think we go roughly here. And then we flip ourselves. Welcome to the exciting transformation of Resorty. Boop. Good. Good. All right, let us get ourselves into the game now. At the end of stream yesterday, we went ahead and took over a little bit more of Navarro there. Our intention today is to get ourselves well into the Iberian conquest and hope that the game does not end it before we ourselves do so. To do so, we have to control 50% of the Catholic or Christian counties throughout this territory. As you see, we don't. We have just this bit here, and we're going to keep on working as we can. So is my bishop doing, or my pope doing anything? I almost said bishop. You recall that yesterday we vassalized the pope? The pope is now our bishop. Goody good. Goody good. So I'm going to send him down. That's the wrong button. I'm going to send him down to change the faith of our county there. Cool. Now the person we currently have as the King of Navra does not like us terribly much. However, he has claims on all the other kingdoms nearby. And so I'm intending to use him very soon and give him more and more kingdoms. That will cause him to like us a little bit more. He's just pleased right now because he doesn't like who I am. He doesn't like my culture. He thinks I have an ugly face rather, our court grandure's low, etc., etc. He'll be fine, though. Hey, Phil, what happened to our Valencia in the family line? Unfortunately, this is Valencia. Valencia lost their territory. We'll claim it back real soon, but Valencia did not do a good job holding on to what was theirs. Red Paradox, thank you for the recurring subscription. I appreciate it. Good to have you with us as always. Alright, so this county here, I was talking about keeping, but I'm okay just giving it away. And I'm actually going to want to give it away to the king here so he likes me a little bit more. So to you, I gift my newest county, Navra. Good. With that, he still dislikes us a bit, but not too terribly much. It'll fix eventually. Past that. We're in the midst of building a windmill here at Prague. That's fine. Where else did I build windmills? Over here at Koslov. Now that is a capital of a county. There's a windmill here instead of Shrudim. Huh. It appears to still be active. Now this is not the county capital, and so I'm allowed to continue upgrading it. I'm really curious if I just can't build any more after this point, given the patch. We'll see. Betrothed can marry. Hey, here we are, my friends. Here we are. Our wonderful son and his beautiful bride, she of the Herculean form, he with the other two, are finally getting married. Should we throw a grand wedding? The cost will be 0. That's not correct. That is absolutely not correct. Because we've already done our one free grand event on our ruler. Now, I wonder if this consumes the next ruler's one free grand event. Maybe it's a display bug. We'll see. But it does say there it costs 0, so not quite sure why. Let's go. Also, Alchemechanist. Hope that's close. Whichever way, thanks for the follow. It was nice seeing you yesterday, and it's nice seeing you today also. Whichever way, hope you're having a good day. Thanks for the follow. Alright, she's quite pleased that a grand wedding will happen. Don't disappoint her, she says, because she's a lowborn person with opinions. Alright, excellent. And we want to incorporate Hungary relatively soon. We definitely will be doing that. Could be right now while they're busily fighting in England of all places. But do we fight a grand wedding? Or do we fight while the grand wedding's going? Let's not do that. After the grand wedding, though, it'll be time for feasting, celebration, and incorporating Hungary. Hooray! Yeah, it says no cost. So I guess the patch resets the dynastic perk on our character, maybe on all characters, to get one free wedding. I hope the bug just fixes it once and not forever, because if I get all free events forever, that'd be kind of ridiculous. It is time for the grand wedding. A promise grand wedding must be organized before the promise expires. No worries. And I assume we're going to have it at the capital. There's no indications of why these are the best places. The only indication is they are our locations, and then Prague, the capital, leads to a gold gain. So we'll definitely go do that one. I can take my knights along to train them. May as well. I don't think we need anything else, though. Yeah, just the advantage is trading knights on the very, very short walk will be fine. Cat. What is our goal here? Matchmaking. Find a good match for a selected character and set up a betrothal. That's fun. Seduction, diplomacy. I think our current stress is quite low, so I'll go ahead and do diplomacy and see who's nearby that might want to be friendly friends with us. I believe, unfortunately, the only people coming right now are our vassals. No, this neighboring ruler is coming and she hates me. Let me hold off on that until after we've chosen what level of everything we're having. Because it's all free, we're going to just max everything out. Inviting absolutely everybody, giving them absolutely everything. It's going to be absolutely ridiculous. Absolutely. It's with that mark now. I still wish I knew how these people were organized. It might be close family members, and then... yeah, and then down to... military strength? Doesn't seem right, though. Yeah, I don't know. Castile is not ours, but I intend to incorporate them relatively soon, so let's not do them. But who would I want, then? The King of Sweden. I'm not going to Sweden soon, so let's try to make a nice alliance with Sweden. We can try to keep Paradox developers free and open. Hey, we gained Eager Reveler also. So our first nice party. Apparently we were drunker without being a partier. We probably got our drinking all off by ourselves. But soon enough, that'll be good. And we can usurp the title Duchy of Novara. Yeah, we'll definitely do that. And then we'll immediately give that to this king here. We have too many duchies otherwise. Hey, Cyber, how's it going? Fernandes, hello, friend. You missed some exciting reading stream. We spent some time going through the new patch notes. Looking pretty good. Happily now, the vassal here likes us fine. Good stuff, good stuff, good stuff. And I think the next goal will be Castile. They're quite weak right now, though. Aragon quite weak also. Yeah, they're allied across a little bit. But I think we'll find a way to incorporate all of them. We're kind of trying to sway King Walter of England right now. I have no idea why we're doing that. But is there anyone in the council who doesn't like us? Nope, not at all. Is there anybody of the large vassals who dislikes us? Nope, not at all. The King of Croatia still wants to be independent, so we'll sway him instead. That will be good, good, good. Also, our physician just picked up some more learning. Our boy is not yet our physician, but I'll probably move him there fairly soon. Also, while I really enjoy the garlands around the characters' heads, those lovely flowers for their celebration, I'm curious, those of you who know anything at all about medieval wedding traditions, I'm sure one of you is an expert, were these the kind of headdresses that were always worn? Did people occasionally get married while wearing their imperial garb? Did people just be bareheaded? Like, what kind of headdresses would people wear to get married? And will there be some varieties eventually? Hello to you, Emmond. Holy cow! I asked for a knight, and they said, this one's wounded. Don't worry, he's the best knight in the entire... How are you a 48? Wait, where is his prowess coming from? He doesn't have anything battly at all here. He's not a blade master. He's not a commander. His martial training is 4. Apparently on the weekends he duels or something. That's insane. This is absolutely insane. And he's malnourished also. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. You want to join me? Absolutely. Welcome aboard. I bet he dies instantly. That's insane. This is one of the higher prowesses I've seen on a non-Viking character, or certainly a non-landed character. That's crazy, 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 crazy. Yeah, one of the highest I've ever seen for NPC also. It's insane. Oh yeah, there also are new clothes. Ellis, thank you for mentioning that. Let's check out the new clothes before we do whatever else is happening. They said there were new Western peasant clothes, I believe? Or was there a high nobility difference? That's Carolinian. It was, I might need to pull the patch ones up to see what the new ones were. Unless they really pop out here. Is that new? I think I would have seen this kind before. With the chains. This is the way they keep their wallet safe. They chain it to their chest. I think that one may be new. let's go ahead and take a look at it. Ooh. Ah. Interesting. Interesting. Are clothes cosmetic? Absolutely. Yeah, clothes don't do anything in particular. They look kind of nice. I don't think I've ever had a character respond to how my ruler was dressed, even when he's wearing, like, peasant robes for fun. But no, I think we see them, we enjoy them, but characters just don't care. I don't know if that one's new. I think the chains may be new. They're either new or I just haven't seen them previously. Other than that, what might pop out as being different? Northern Lords as an old patch. It'd be so cool if there was a little star. A little star said, this one's new in this patch, so you don't have to just dig through. They said there are more commoner clothes also. I think those were old ones. All looking very similar. All looking very similar. The nightgown. Oh, yes. Other northern ones, no. Byzantines, no. Arabic, no. It was definitely Western or whatever it was. So I think everything else is about the same as before. That's fun, though. That's lovely. I think these are the new ones. Awesome. Let's get the Emperor back into his default clothing instead. Or should he wear some clothing that really upstages the bride and groom at the wedding? Nah. Default all the way. You think Western High Nobility may have been new? Let's look at that one again. Western High Nobility. Okay. I think I've seen these before. But as of right now, I'm just not sure. Anyway, all very cool. So many clothes to use in the future. If you're into the dress-up thing, I totally get why. You can make your character look so many cool ways. I wish there was any reason at all why you move your character around here. It'd be really cool if you could set your king into a particular area inside of your throne room instead of just sitting on the throne. But yeah, I understand why you can rotate. But why this? Oh, why? Cool. We got a lot of money. Saving up for that wedding, but the wedding was really, really cheap instead. And so we'll just spend some money improving stuff again. Especially those lovely windmills. Oh, were we saving up for the mine improvement? Yeah, we're all signing up for the mine. So we need to get 1045 and we can do that. So we'll wait a little while longer on that one. We're still pulling in 152 money a month. Also, hello. Hello, knight. Why are you bare-chested? Oh, it's wrestling. I was briefly worried that one of my knights decided he didn't need to wear clothing anymore. That the shield of the Lord would protect him. Who needs mortal men's clothing? Like I said, we're still pulling in money like gangbusters. I'm not actually going to send one of my children to university. I just want to see how much it costs right now if we do so. So, oh gosh, it's 2,250. So previously I complained about the flat rate at 1,500 because it's still early in history. It's even worse. At least now it's not a flat rate. That's a fair piece of money. I mean, for the Empire it's fine, but 2,250 now. Wow. What are other things that have like interesting values often? Events would for sure. Yeah. So I think our feast, our hunt, and our pilgrimage are all now much more expensive also than they were. I wish I would take a close look yesterday. Was that grandeur rank increased in different sound? I think it was. It felt like a gunshot, but... How long do we start? 50 days ahead. Various knights are still getting involved. Love it. Special rates for sending a 4-year-old there? My child's a genius. I don't care what you say. Also, Cthulhu, thanks for the follow a bit ago. It's good having you here for sure. Alright, we inherited something. This lovely spot here called... Sturbiro. Oh, this is a castle we just recently made. This is a castle we just went ahead and created. And it is nice inside of our home duchy, so I kind of want to keep it. So what would we give away? Vienna or Paris? No, I can't give those away. So I'll go ahead and help out real quick by making what here? So if you put a forestry building here, it lowers chance of hunting. That's no fun. I like the hunting ground instead in hopes of getting a higher hunt sighting. Someday we'll find those legendary beasts. And then we'll give it away to just some random check person's fine in an area like that. Cool, cool. At this point in history, weren't universities run by the church? I don't know. I mean, I think historically, yes. I think this one, though, we referred to as... is it Wojtek Tech? Yeah. It was made by our, I think, grandfather or great-grandfather. His name was Wojtek, so it's Wojtek Tech. It's run by the state, we've decided. Welcome to the grand wedding. The spouses, Spasha and Eleanor, are looking radiant and beautiful. I cannot wait. Also, yesterday night, I listened to a long professor's lecture. Sorry, a professor's long lecture. The professor's not long, the lecture was. On Handel's piece Zadok the Priest, which has been played at the English coronation every single time it happens since like 1740 or something. And it's a beautiful piece of music with a really surprising key change at one point. And hearing the professor talk about like the influences that got Handel there, the ways in which Handel has obviously thinking through the construction of the piece, gave a kind of depth to the music I never knew how to think of myself. I love learning about deeper ways to approach subjects I don't know well. Like with music, I think, oh, I like how it sounds, and that's basically all I can do. It's really cool, really cool. Hello to Joshua. Have you ever caught a legendary beast? No, honestly, I haven't even had the event of we've spotted a legendary beast. So occasionally in invitations, someone will say, come with me and hunt the white stag of legend. I assume they're just trying to seduce us with puffery, with fake marketing talk. But no, I've never seen anything involving legendary beasts so far, other than the absence of my being able to choose it. We're enjoying the ceremony. Hello, friends. Proud of what I managed to organize. Everything has gone well so far, but as soon as I think it, I know I've jinxed it. Eleanor starts stuttering during the vows, severely mispronouncing her spouse's name. I feel King Sverker piercing me from the crowd, urging me to intervene. So the King of Sweden has showed up. He's given us some money. Thanks for the party. Appreciate that. What do we do to help out the wedding of our son? Our son's name said wrong. I could salvage the situation. How do we do that? Like, what diplomacy could one possibly do during a wedding? My son's name! Your emperor has decided to rename his son. No, this event seems a little ridiculous. The vows having someone else intervene seems a little strange. Or, let's move on. Okay, so it's actually the case that the bride will be disappointed if we don't get involved. Maybe step up and whisper to her? I guess. I guess. I can't imagine, though. My sense is, like, in the wedding, you're meant to be observers, witnesses, not participants. I'm the emperor, though, so I do what I want to do. My boy's name is... I diffuse the situation, everyone's impressed, and everyone clapped. But then, the ceremony is over, and I place myself by the King Sverker and engage him in some small talk, which rapidly moved into a more interesting field, politics. We share some casual remarks, but I lead him exactly where I wanted to lead him. Unexpected rains have been plaguing my people and damaging the harvest. I could say a pity if someone takes advantage of that. That's intimidating the king, or instead, it's good to have strong allies. 67% chance of becoming allies, 32% chance of seeing through my nonsense. Ugh. He's intimidated. I didn't want that. I pushed the wrong button. I'm so sorry. I threatened the King of Sweden when I meant to be friends. Well, hey, how about an alliance? Oh, man. Jim, you were honored to sing chorus by Handel's Judas Maccabeus with a world-renowned cantor at the Kennedy Center. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. I was actually watching some video from the Kennedy Center last night. I think Ben Folds is the National Symphony Orchestra's like artistic director or something like that. He did put on some really cool concerts a few years back. But that's awesome. Absolutely awesome to be able to perform there, Jim. Language issues, it's true. My to-be daughter-in-law mispronounces the groom's name. I've mispronounced "Do you want to be allies?" as "I will kill you." It's hard to pronounce languages, I get that. I'm glad I told the servants to keep an eye out for King Svirker's arrival, because in the midst of the wedding preparations, I would have missed it otherwise. That's right, we've already talked to him, but maybe we missed him too. Instead, I'm proudly standing in the middle of the courtyard, wearing my fanciest clothes and surrounded by a guard of honor, when Svirker makes his entrance. I'm extremely pleased to welcome you, King Svirker. What do you mean I intimidated you? That was my twin. I'm certain you'll find my hospitality most agreeable and be impressed by all of the wonders my realm has to offer. Alright, so we can invite him to the gardens. He might like them. I can show him the venue's preparation. He might like that. Or I can say, have a nice time. Have a nice time. Alright, so 70% chance of being impressive. 65. Let's show him the venue. He liked the venue, even though his second time seeing it, I'm sure. Alright, we are heading on down. Architecture, more buildings, more good. Gosh, we have a lot of money. Gosh. The day has finally come, and I couldn't be prouder of my Spasha, the beautiful groom, as the person standing by my side is unwilling discovered. Look at him! Isn't he radiant? That's my boy! As I finally turn around, I realize my neighbor is none other than King Svirker. I could take advantage of this moment of connection. You know what else will be radiant? What else will be radiant is your insides when I destroy Sweden. I mean, don't you want to be allies? Important weddings make important allies. We have a 67% chance of getting an alliance. You impress Svirker, and so we have a hook, and also we now have an alliance with good old Sweden in the north. Cool. Hello, Lucius. No, I definitely did not buy the mine yet. We're real close. We'll do that one next. I won't forget. Speaking of kings to intimidate and such, this is the king of Croatia. He has disliked us for a very long time. Hopefully we can impress him. What do we write to him about? War? Rulership? Nothing but books, or nothing whatsoever. Let's talk about ruling a realm well. As a greedy and temperate and patient person with high stewardship, I'm sure he'd love that. Okay, enough money now. Here comes the upgraded mine. So let's read the level 3 mine now. The large Kunta Hora mine. As the mining operations grow, so do the mines themselves. More entrances are constructed and large shafts are dug to allow the extraction of the deep ore. Down we go. We'll eventually find the lava level, or bedrock, who knows. Our taxes there went from 5 to 7, and again that stacks with all of our other items, including the fine windmills. So big money coming in still. Oh, look at that. The king responds nicely. He's glad that we're making personal inquiries, getting closer and closer to having a wonderful relationship. The wedding is going very well. And because of that, we've just hit a new level of splendor. Our family is now glorious. Children are born with bonus prestige, marrying in gives you even more, and rulers can get plus 45 long reign. If we just don't die, everyone will be so impressed forever and ever. The ceremony, though, is at its climax now. I don't understand. So they began to make the vows. The King of Sweden then showed up and looked at me during the vows. We helped with the vows. And then the King of Sweden showed up and we intimidated him. And then we had a conversation with the King of Sweden and we got an alliance. And then we said our son was very attractive. And now it's the important moment of the ceremony. The traditional ritual's completed. All left to do is to say the vows. The seal on the marriage. As both Spasha and Eleanor say, I do, the crowd starts cheering and we all stand witness the beginning of their life together. Hooray! Hooray! Now it's time for the wedding banquet. All formalities done, it is time to celebrate. I signal for the servants to bring out food and drinks and to shepherd my guests on in. Let's partay. Is my son looking lovingly or creepily? I can't quite decide. Also, did I have to stand this way the whole time? Your ruler wants to have you pose for wedding pictures. Don't you move. Look with anticipation, not with dread. Alright, grand wedding to my beloved daughter. Despite the festivities, a look of pure abject horror overcomes Eleanor as her father, Kutlug, begins shakily standing up, goblet in hand. Something of fabulous, the best of time. His speech about the bride's childhood is mildly, scandalously inaccurate. The episode with the donkey seemed particularly unnecessary. Eleanor looks like she wants to die. Oh, goodness. So I could say thank you for the lovely speech. So if I interject myself, the bride will appreciate it. If we grin and suffer, everyone will appreciate that. And like Spasha, our son more, for having an interesting wife, we suppose. We couldn't said prod him to continue. It's possible that as her father begins telling more and more stories, poor Eleanor has a panic attack and goes off and becomes a drunkard, probably. Or ignore it. Ignore it. If we do that, we'll lose some stress. I'm going to try to help our daughter-in-law by cutting him off straight away, rather. All right. Shimmering, shining, dreaming. So the marriage here has allowed Czech people and English people to like each other a little bit more. That's lovely. That's lovely. Fine sculptures, exotic tapestries, and all the rest. A veritable feast for the eyes. The King Witzos and the serene Doge Antirio share their opinions on the decorations. The King of Poland, who is my vassal, I'm so glad to see the correct amount of effort on display. I can't stand when a host half-arses something that's important. And then, the Doge, also my vassal, says, frankly, I find it exhausting. I don't even know what's a seat and what's a decorative sculpture. Alright, so we can talk to one of them. One's a thrifty clerk, one of them's a conscientious scribe. If we do the first one, we get stewardship experience, the second one, learning experience, or we just stay out of it. I'll talk to the fellow who's a thrifty clerk. It gives a little bit of experience in what I'm working on right now. So we'll choose that one. But then, secrets! In the middle of the wedding, Princess Helena of Bosnia, having had a few drinks, calling herself the Peaceful, flagellant, murderer, stupid, sick, stands up and announces extramarital affairs. Shame, shame, shame. Set you free. Go enjoy the festivities. Don't you worry. The affairs of state must continue. There's nothing like a feast. So I want to say right now that we're at 0 stress. By being at the feast, we lose 30 stress, and everyone likes us more. I think as your eager reveler goes up, this event removes more and more and more stress. There have been times we had 0 stress and it goes down by, I don't know, 170. It's very silly. Anyway, had a nice party. That's good. Oh, why are we on recreation still? Oh, we're on recreation because we finished getting our alliance with the King of Sweden. I love that there are so many people here that they're literally spilling out of the dialogue window. I've never seen that before, and I hope they don't fix it. That's amazing. Look at her go. I guess I'll try to make some more friends over here. That seems fun. Alright. Can we, get an alliance with the Pope? They're a vassal, but yeah, I don't really want an alliance with this person. I don't know who they are, but I'm sure I'm incorporating them soon. Yeah, I don't think the Pope is really here. This Emir, he's in the Ahmedid Emirate. I believe they have part of Spain, so I can't be friends with them. Yeah, most of them are vassals. Your name's Walpurga. That's a fun name. Let's be friends. Okay. Every banquet is full of interminable number of speeches. Some long, some short, some honest, some deceptive, roiling up and down the hall, punctuating all the feasts in waves. My turn nears. What should I do? Should I consider the happy couple? Grab attention? Might get confusing. Who knows? I could show of my oratory skills. I assume that's show off. But we're perhaps not quite smart enough to say we're going to show of our oratory skills. I mean, it makes sense as it is, but we are unlikely or not guaranteed to succeed in this. So I will instead just say, yeah, I'll just praise them. That's fine. You all are crazy. You all are great all the way through. But then, the Countess Ona, with her glass raised high, is blathering at Spasha. Ona is making me laugh, we're having an amazing time, and the groom is not appreciating it. So, Ona can become our best friend. I actually don't know who she is. We can invite our son to come along. He will possibly dislike this. We can sneak out and have a chit-chat. If we sneak out of our son's wedding, he won't enjoy that. Or we tell our friend we need to go spend time with our son. Let's do that. Let's be a good father today. Good. How's our court looking on the old grandeur here? All the way at level 6. Oh, how we climb. Up to level 27 again. We started this king's life at level, I think, 57 or 70th in the world instead. I believe it's the case that some of my children are not yet disinherited. Because we successfully held a high authority through the early uprising period, I'm gonna go ahead and say that my son, on this the day of his wedding, is our guaranteed heir. Pikachu, I choose you. Cool. So because we've done that, we now don't need to disinherit all the other kids. I believe that counts for all titles. It does not. It does not. So Westslavia and Domoslav will both still be spun off through Confederate partition. These already exist, though. So I may still have to disinherit the kiddos, unless I'm allowed to set a specific heir for each of them. Hello, Westslavia. No, I can grant it to someone and spin them out early. I think I've got to still disinherit the kids. Terribly sorry, son. You're a good boy, but you didn't get married first, so you get absolutely nothing. Nothing. This will upset everyone in the whole wide world, but that's alright. I'm sorry, Domoslav, you're a good boy. Maybe add laws to inheritance to them? I don't think I can do that. Maybe I can. No, I don't have the useful titles. Only elective. That's not what I want right now. We haven't got a regular partition yet. We could go there. Unfortunately, regular partition will do the same thing. Because, the only difference here is does it create new titles or no? And so it'll still try to partition out all of the empires. So I think jumping from Confederate to Primogeniture is the only way to avoid that entirely. But for now, we continue to, disinherit everyone. Terribly sorry. Food fit for rain, etc. The sights, the tastes, the touch, the smells, even the sounds. Our grand feast touches them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All 5 of them. What other senses do you humans have? We have, like, proprioception. You know where your body is even when you can't see it. Maybe our spiritual sense is also helping us out here. The Serene Doge and Queen Ingrid of Denmark, she's a dullard, share their opinions. Another course, thrills and terror by Jesus, they never end. It's wonderful. My, certainly bustling, she complains. I barely get a chance to taste each dish. A slower pace wouldn't go amiss. Oh, sense of balance. That's true. With all the drinks, you get to work on your sense of balance. A sense of time also. Yeah, it's a struggle to imagine this good time will ever end. They're all helpful there. Friends, we have an ad break coming in 40 seconds, so I'm going to go ahead and resolve this mission quickly. Whoever gives more points in anything is good. 500 in learning I'm sure we'll use eventually, so we'll take that. And then we pause the game, back to it in 3 minutes time. Between now and then, let's go ahead and do a tiny little bit of the crossword. The crossword. And thanks for being here. Hope you're enjoying today's stream. It's a teaching day, so it'll be a little shorter than usual. Nonetheless, I'm enjoying myself a whole bundle. Teaching day. Oh, first real content day. I'm always worried on the first real content day that the students are gonna not play along. They will, though, won't they? Of course they will. Hey, Joey, thank you for the brand new subscription. Joey says, I want to watch the crossword. I get that. We're now going through all the downs. We'll see what we can figure out, having done a few of the crosses, but not too many. Come. Oh, really? Cool. Blank artist. So like scam artist, trapeze artist, not sure what for right now. And how? I think that's like a statement of agreements. Like, golly gosh, isn't it true that that's what you mean? I agree, amen, that kind of thing. An herbivore with a short prehensile trunk. So what prehensile means it can like fold on it in some way. I don't know. There's lots of herbivores out there. Oh, we'll get it eventually, I'm sure. I said before, this trio in Queens of R&B could be TLC, but I don't know if that's true. A dragon's hideout, surely a lair. That's not how you spell lair, that's a liar. Surely a dragon's lair. A baby bird that might have a heart-shaped face. Oh, an owlet. Owlets look like hearts from the front. Friends to celebrate February 13th with. Oh, is this like Singles Appreciation Day or something? It's the day before Valentine's Day. Not sure. Real or imaginary on a complex plane? Hello, math friends. I don't know. They're real and imaginary numbers. Complex plane, though, I have no idea. Maybe loci or foci or axes or something. A blank party, an IRL gathering of gamers. Well, this is a nerd party. Oh, LAN party, probably. LAN party. A chill place to get a drink. So something bar for sure. Maybe, I was going to say wet bar. That's not right. Probably ice bar. I don't know. Chill place to get a drink. Not sure. To blank, to seek, to find, and not to yield. Quotation. Yeah, not sure right now. Precisely. Exact is the word that always comes to mind, but I'm not quite sure. Trade-off. That's a lot of opens. Dehydrated say. So arid begins that way. Dehydrated. Dried out, maybe? Not sure. Let me go and run the acrosses off of orgasm and see what we get. Drop. Probably omit. Dreary task. A slog. Star cluster. Like a green room would do it. Something like after party would do it. Artistic essence in Indian aesthetics. So I don't know if like Rama or Raja, possibly Riga. These are all words we know. Convenient store chain with a duplicative name. Oh, the Wawa. This one's for you, Pennsylvanians. I know that John Fetterman, the big senator from Pennsylvania, has strong feelings about Wawa being better than I don't recall what. Mat board cutting option. Yeah, I said before it's something to do with art, I believe. I'm not sure what, though. Hold tightly. Probably grab. Phase. Sorry, not phrase. I read phrase last time. In which one subverts the expectation to be nice. Oh, what's the down? Trio in the Queens of R&B. SW something. Well, I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. Huh. Story with a point. So it could be an adage. It could be a Aesopian fable. Instagram videos. Recaps? Rewind? I don't know. Okay. There's some chemistry. Did that help at all? We got grab and that's all. Something artist. Martian artist. Marionette artist. Nope. And how? I'm agree. That Mav is definitely right here. I don't know. Herbivore. Oh, is it a Tabor? Tabor. I'm thinking that that's going to be correct. And I think it's Rama for artistic essence. Let's see. I've been through all the downs with ad break and kind of got distracted. So let's do a few more and then we'll get ourselves back into the game. I'm thinking of putting the D here for dehydrated, like dried of some sort, but there must be other words for dried that I'm not thinking of right now. Ironic choice of pasto to serve fra diavolo. That's right, friends. There's ironic pasta choices. Ho, ho, ho. You serve the spaghetti. I see your point. I have absolutely no idea. It's probably based on what the translation of fra diavolo is. Oh, actually, I bet I know what it is. I bet it's angel hair. Because I bet diavolo is devil. So yeah, it's me angel hair pasta. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Ho, 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 ho. Mistype slightly. 17 across is slightly wrong. 17 across. Grab. We'll get to it in just a second. Angel hair. Not docked. At sea, I assume. Modern aesthetic that embraces a folkloric ferility. Is it like Grendel something? I have no idea. On the same page, that's a lot of letters. Many cloth bags, probably totes. I don't have my NPR tote anymore. I left it back in the US. Lead into ball or drop. So it'd be like have a ball. Ice ball, ice drop, nah. Not sure. Slang for dollar. It's also the name of a certain video game currency. What video game currencies do I know? There's like gold. There's that stuff in Final Fantasy. It's like 3 letters. I don't recall what it is. There's shark bucks, I believe, in Grand Theft Auto. I have no idea. No idea. Motivation singer with a cameo in the WAP music video. I have no idea. I hear. Not said. Identity that encompasses 2 meanings of the A in LGBTQIA. So A is asexual, I believe. It's also aromantic. It's also, I'm not sure what else it is. I'm sure there's some more versions of those. Asexual, aromantic. Androgynous? No, that's not an identity. Not sure. Directional quantity. Intentionality? Not sure. Not up. Asleep, possibly. But I'm pretty sure this is right, isn't it? Yeah, the name Enid is a mistaken identity. Ancient celebrant of, oh boy, Luganasuda. I do not know what that is, not even a little bit. Is there any word I can get in mind off that D there? Anything involving like a priest? A worship of some kind? No, nothing comes to mind right now. Yeah. Alter ego for Bay. It's like Beyblade? I don't know. Tamale dough. It's masa, I believe. We may have gotten one right. Good. Blank more with feeling. It's once more with feeling is the phrase. And so that means this one, whatever it was, is wrong. So it's not lime in the Great Wall of China. Specially paired with head and neck surgery in a residency. Might be ENT, because you're poking around up this way. Maybe not, we'll see. Winter digs, a den, possibly, for like a bear that goes to sleep. ND is a common ending, so we'll do that. And that's enough for now. My friends, thank you for your excellent time hanging out. We got through all the crosses, all the downs, etc. And I'm thinking I may have to take away your speaking privileges during the old crossword time, unfortunately. Anyway, ad break is done. Let's return to our lovely wedding and see how it goes. It's 10:12 my time. I mention that because I need to leave at 12:40 today, which means I need to start the Timberborn portion of the stream by 11:40 at the very, very latest. So Next ad break's at just for 11, so another ad break, a little more CK3, over to Timberborn, good. Alright, the wedding continues, 7 days until that's over, and it'll be time for us to have the romantic evening. The hall's awash with many people hanging out, having a good time, delighting the guests en masse. Near my seat, a doge and a king both share their ideas. Do a flip! Do a barrel roll! Shouts Ontario at a cavorting tumbler. By Jesus, I love a good party! Actors, Vesivald moans. Professional liars, all of them. We could stand a few less at such an important occasion. This reminds me, many of you know Penn and Teller, the wonderful magician duo. Apparently the longest running show ever in Las Vegas history. Penn has an interesting distinction he puts forward between jugglers and magicians. And jugglers are people who say they're going to do something and then actually do it. Where magicians are people who say they're going to do something and lie to you instead. They trick you. And so there have been a couple of times when they've seen magicians do the impossible, the amazing, the very special. And they respond to it by saying, oh, you're not a magician, you're a juggler. You've actually done the impossible thing. And I love that so much. So I'm going to give an example of that. If you don't like knowing how magic works, earmuffs. There's a guy named Costa Kimlica. Costa Kimli, I think that's his name, yeah. And he's a really, really fine magician. And so he did a trick at one point where he had them pick a card, any card, shuffled it into a deck, then held the deck up, dropped it, and picked their card out while it was falling, and held it up to them and said, this is your card. And Penn said, you are a juggler. You said you were going to pick it out of thin air, and you did. And Costa Kimlica responded with, are you saying that I've spent every night since I was 16 years old practicing dropping and pulling a particular card off a deck over and over again? You're right. It is one of the more ridiculous tricks I've ever seen, because he does a certain kind of sleight of hand to get the card into a position where he knows where it is, but then he just drops the deck and pulls the card, and that is insane. So when he did it on the television show, he, I think, pulled 3 cards. He said he was really nervous. When he's doing it under his normal conditions, he can consistently get just the 1 card, which... absolutely crazy. Absolutely crazy. Are we friends and enjoying the jugglers, or are we instead opposed to them all the way through? It's based entirely on who's giving me the better points. We enjoy speaking about actors in a negative way. No good, no good. Alright, welcome then to the creepy part of the wedding. I can see all the guests are satisfied and pretty tired too, but the day of celebration is not over yet. I organize a festive procession to lead the newlyweds to their bedchamber. Let's let the newlyweds celebrate privately. For those of us who remain, let's pour another drink. Have I given you all the fertility items I have? I'm so sorry. I think I have. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Yep, no more fertility items. We're good. We're good. We're good. Is a bedsheet tradition this one? I don't think so. I'm going to say thank goodness, because I don't want to read that to you all. Alright. Have a lovely time. It spins, it spins. We made a friend. We made a friend with the King of Galicia Volhynia. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Secrets, secrets. More dukes have had more lovers. Shame on you all. To the prison you go. Boop. Bonk. Thanks for the money. Alright. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So, dynastic doubts. I thought this secret was dead. I haven't read it yet. This might be a huge issue, because an omniscient ruler, omniscient player, let's say God, knows full well that the son who we're playing as is a bastard of the prior king. That's not quite true. Produced by the prior empress without the assistance of the prior emperor. Thus, the person who's getting married right now is also not actually of the dynasty. Let's see. Tired after long days waiting and socializing, my sister, brother, and I ensconce ourselves at a table to mull over this union. Our sister speaks quietly. You know, I must say I have misgivings. I worry for my nephew. Surely you see... Oh, someone else? This is our brother. Surely you see, sister. The alliance with House Belmain must come before his happiness. I don't know what they're saying. So I could say... I fear close to the true sister. Trust me, it's a good match. What of it? Leave love to the bards, or it's in God's hands now. Okay, we're fine. The dynastic doubts here are, they doubt whether this marriage is good for the dynasty. They're doubting whether it's the right choice to unite our grand family to a minor family in this marriage. Whew. Only we know the dirty secret at the heart of this playthrough. So I'm okay with just saying, leave love to the bards. Who are we to question the hearts of our youngsters? When finally the last guest leaves, I look around the deserted venue, the food leftovers, spiced wine on the floor, the echoes of laughter still in the air. I feel satisfied. We had an amazing day, and our kids did too. Thank you all for coming. Hey, it happened. So I don't know what causes this, but when you throw a grand wedding or go to a grand wedding, there's a pop-up that says you have a possibility of becoming a guest to the wedding of the century. And there it is. This character took part in a magnificent grand wedding, diplomacy of +2. Okay, I'm guessing it's the case that wedding of the century is just what one gets if you spend as much money as possible on the wedding. It's not actually a random event of this one is the best this century. Cool. Anyway, everyone had a great time. The Emperor got some money. Our various knight, singular, got some glory for being there. It was a wonderful, wonderful time. Now, I said knight singular. Yeah, for some reason we only have one active acclaimed knight. So do I have any ones I can bring back? Yes, including the Emperor's Seal, which is my favorite one, because this one gives us something involving politics. That's right, yeah. All our vassals like us more as we go. Also, we get bonus to diplomacy, and the Reeve makes other vassals like us more too. And also the increasing control goes more quickly. It's a great character all the way. I wish I'd appointed these people before we'd started the wedding. What other ones can we bring back from the dead? Oh, a bunch of them actually. A whole bunch, including the glorious Imperial Trebuchet. Yes, this is the one that allows us to have even more siege weapons. And speaking of siege weapons, I totally forgot. We can get rid of the mangonels and go to trebuchets. Absolutely. Alright. Up we go. The counterweight trebuchet can hurl large projectiles with much greater force than mangonels or onagers. Nice. I never know if I'm saying onager, onager, however it's said. I never know if I'm saying it correctly. I should probably look that up, or maybe one of you knows. How does one say that word? Paradox Games need a pronunciation guide along the way. Is the Pope in my pocket? Yep, he's a vassal. He's on our council as the local bishop. You think it might rhyme with anger? Onanger. Maybe. We need to restation these now. Which word? The word for the level 1 trebuchet? Is it onager, or something entirely different? Depending on if I'm Catholic or not. We speak the ecclesiastical Latin here, I thank you. Let's go ahead and redeploy these. Onager. You've all heard it different ways. Shay Gaming has the International Phonetic Alphabet out for me. Onager. Alright, thank you. Thank you. Now we know, and now we'll say it correctly forever and always. Alright, time to station my weapons. So number 1 goes... Wait, do I really have terrible siege weapon setups? Apparently so. Onager all the way. Thank you for the assistance on that one. These are not good places for our trebuchets. We'll have to fix those eventually. Our fine steward got me 400 bonus money I immediately spent, as one does. Okay, next up is wartime. Next up is definitely wartime. I think everything's pretty stable otherwise. We could do a grand tour, maybe later. I don't think we've gone to any... Yeah, we haven't done any tours at all yet on this ruler. He's only been on the throne for a very short period. 1188, so 4 years so far, and the majority of that was spent at a wedding. Invitation to a hunt. I did say that I was interested in trying to do grand tournaments, and so I think I'm not gonna hunt and just try to do tournaments all the way through. We gotta save some more money for that tournament though. Hey Jim, have a good day. We'll see you. You wonder if the Pope can excommunicate their liege? They can't. They can't. Yeah, you're not allowed to excommunicate your liege. And also, you're not allowed to call crusades against Catholic rulers, even excommunicated ones. So, no, the Pope can't throw us off. No. A curse undone. Fate has smiled as our father's knight is no more. He was a fine knight, but a terrible person to the ruler. Why do the British still have a foothold there? Because we've been allies with them. Yeah, we've been... allies with them consistently. I want to be halfway decent that way. Serene Waters, probably safe. I've never seen this before. Totally new. It's rare enough for me to have some time alone in Praha, but it does happen. Relatively alone, that is. My minders are always within earshot, but far enough away to give me a little space as I ride through the lands. For a time, I stop beside a lake, a secluded spot. I don't think I've ridden through here before. It's peaceful. The waters clearly run deep, though slight whirls and eddies on the surface suggest they drain towards something larger nearby. Maybe I'll be back here soon. That's nice. Surely worth a revisit. Okay, we know in today's patch there are omen events of some kind that can predict future harms. I think future benefits, I'm not sure on that, and future death. I am concerned that this event is saying, your king will soon die of drowning. Good luck at the YMCA. So, we need to get him to learn how to swim very soon. I don't like new events that don't tell you what they do. Not even a little bit. So many invitations to go hunting. First things first, let's go ahead and incorporate some of the territory here. So, you have alliance with Barcelona. Do I have a CB for you? No. The CBs I have are on this king here. You haven't seen the harm events yet? We'll definitely see how those go. or hopefully we don't. I'm not sure what I want on that. I like learning new stuff, but... yeah, claim on Castile. That is the big one. 10,000 troops. Alliance with Meath. That's nobody. And Galicia. That is somebody, but not too much somebody. Let us do it for sure. Make sure all the Emperor titles are created so I don't lose Court Grandeur. Oh, Keeper's Fang, is that why Court Grandeur is going down? If Confederate Partition creates new Imperial titles? We'll do that in just a second. After this war, I will then do that. That's the issue. Oh, I have a truce here. Oh, we fought Castile previously for some duchies right here, or a duchy there. These fine folks don't have that many troops. I don't have a CB. He is definitely Muslim. Am I not allowed to come Holy War here? Like, we're touching him. How about Holy War? Or could Holy War not be used inside the area of the struggle, even if you yourself are not a party to the struggle? Fascinating. Fascinating. Alright, let's see if we can find a claimant to Aragon who might want to get on the throne with our assistance. Unfortunately, they're all children. All children, all children, all children. You can't push for women, so not right now. And that's not for now. That's not for now. Hungary is instead. You know the joke is coming. I'm hungry for Hungary. So we have a personal claim on all of it. If I do that, I become King of Hungary, and then we can give it to one of our family members who will rule it in our stead. So let's do it. Let's do it for sure. And while we're doing that, I could also start a second or even third war this way. I'm not sure I have claims on these folks, though, unfortunately. So I'm allowed to holy war in this direction because they're Waldensians, the heretical versions of Christianity. And I think maybe as a non-involved ruler, I can't holy war inside the struggle area. Am I feeling lucky? Yeah, this person's only ally is one of my vassals, so 2 big wars at once. It is the resorty way. Yeah, and this is sufficiently large kingdom for us to handle. Oh! Our level of devotion not yet high enough. We're too new to the throne, so never mind. Just hungry for now. Just hungry for now. And our men-at-arms are all... Nope, not fully built yet. The siege weapons are being built slowly, but we'll have enough, I suspect. And if not, we can always raise more. How many troops do you have? 12,000, so we'll raise everyone. That said, as I noticed in passing, they're still in a war up in England, which means their troops actually may not be here, in which case it might be a very, very fast war. So I'm going to start marching with just the men-at-arms until we see the arrival of some other army, and then we'll raise our levies as well. England has joined on the side of Hungary. They are busy up this way, so we'll see what comes of that. Hello, Pigeon, how's it going? What's going on, Rizman? Not much, Pigeon Man. I like that. Let's all call each other Blank Man from now on. That's the cool way to do these things. Tiny baby army here. And running away nicely, so let's not worry too terribly much about that. Create new Christianity faith. I think every time I play this game, Edgar, you tell me to change my faith. No! I very much enjoy playing the faith we're playing. Also, I love that our personal champion is... I love that our personal champion here is just some, like, random peasant man. This is embarrassing. This is absolutely embarrassing. I don't want to tell you how to live your life, but if you're going to be a commander, you got to at least wear a different hat. You can wear your peasant rags, but there you go. That way you'll avoid having a trebuchet knock your head off all at once. Good, 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 good. Hey, Wolfman. You just finished Timberborn. VOD, will I continue the playthrough on stream soon? Yeah, in just over an hour, just under an hour, we'll be switching over to Timberborn for sure. Oh, another castle's been built. Cool, cool. Let's go ahead and give that one away to random nobody. And we have more than enough money to continue just building out our holdings and improving this and that. Could Prowess 48 be our personal champion? Oh, good call. Good call. I definitely did not remember to change him over to that title. So yeah, let's do that. First of all, open positions. No poets allowed. Oh my goodness. Finally a good musician. I don't know if there are any musician events at all, ever. But not a terrible one seems like a good thing to have. And then we'll go into the pile of current positions and find for ourselves a different bodyguard or champion all the way. Here's the bodyguard. Here's the champions. All right. Basilpor here is a 67-year-old man with 10 prowess. Apparently he's good. Leodolf is a 19. Diego is 16. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Where's my really high prowess character I invited to join the team? There's a 50 right there. I believe it's him. Yeah, 53 at base. It's not as high as... Or it's actually higher now because he's no longer wounded. So, Emmond, I want you to become our personal champion. Now, because he's a coward, he's not necessarily as good as other people, which may be why the game is not encouraging him to be our personal champion. Emond. There he is. He's average. He's resentful and a coward, but oh, how well he fights. Welcome. Good stuff. I'm going to raise a small stack of men-at-arms nearby just to stop that siege. Move over to here. How's he good at combat but cowardly? My sense is that once he's in combat, he is overwhelmed by flow state, by passion. Everything else goes away, his eyes fill with red, and he becomes the mighty berserker. That's my story, at least. It's like when I used to play football back in graduate school. That's right, philosophy grad students playing football. That couldn't go terribly. When the quarterbacks would hike, suddenly I would forget everything other than tackle that quarterback. It felt amazing, absolutely amazing. Is this the one for whom we've been waiting? My daughter-in-law Eleanor and my son have produced a child. Now, unfortunately, it's a gal. Show me your stats. Okay, she did hit all three of them. Unfortunately, only level 1, level 2, level 2. I need at least one level 3. So get back to the genetic lottery. I need a son, please. Give me a son. So we do want to raise some troops. We want like 5,000 or so. All right, already over that. Connect here. And more stewardship. Faster building. Cool. All the money we have, let's build some more junk again. Continue with the little upgrades. Open spot here. I see open spot. What does open spot mean? Open spot means windmills or water mills. What's the distinction? We can't build water mills everywhere. So let's see. In terms of pure stats, the windmill gives more taxes. Water mills give faster building. Also, the windmill gives a greater percentage growth and development. So the only advantage to water mills, at least at level 1, is do they give holding taxes or no? Or how fast is the building? I think it's the only one. Or cheap is the building. We can read our way all the way up and see if anything amazing happens towards the end. So huge percentage gain to holding taxes, 25% at the end. If we run the line on windmills, where do they go to? Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Okay. It gives 34% bonus taxes instead. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy. I'll have to think more about which one's best to make. Obviously, cheaper building is fine, but if you're pulling in crazy money all the way through, then cheaper buildings aren't actually that big of a deal. I think. There's too many troops. I started to raise a small army, and I raised absolutely everyone all at once. Let's at least combine them. Are there siege-type buildings to improve trebuchets? There are. They need to be in Vienna and somewhere else I can't remember right now. Also, Paris has nothing stationed in it. I forgot I could station an army over in Paris. We should think about that in a little bit and figure out what kind of weapons would be best for us. You need a commander. This is same faith, so faith bonus would not matter at all. We'll be fighting in hills. Do we have a hillsy commander at the top? Yeah, good enough. Charge! Lead the peasants forward. And then you continue sieging away to the capital. Got some prisoners, including a fine count there. Just send him home. And a man named Boris. Boris is a good all-around character. If you want to join my court, you can hang out with me. Maybe we'll be friends later. They're running. Big old cowards. A gift fit for ... Empress Yana would like a fancy piece of jewelry. A ring for Yana costs 450 money and she'll like us more. I mean, she already likes us a lot. She's a good lady. She's done her duty already, so... my company's good enough. Don't you stray, lady. Don't you stray. Okay. If we try to siege with this army of peasants, we will get through the gates eventually. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with just picking up whatever as we go. I seized the Pilgrim's Guide after the Siege of Győr. Kind of low-level trinket. Might give it to someone else eventually, but piety bonuses are always nice, especially early in a king's life. Another siege done there. We go over. Invitation to a feast over in Tours. We go take a tour of Tours. No, we're good. We're good. We're good. Thank you. Do I have a title for Emperor? Emperor's beneath us, Mr. Pope Owner. I think we're just an emperor, but I want to say we're the best emperor of all time. And so, yes, we're truly the god emperor. Welcome here. The Duchess of Poitou came to visit us. She brings us rich gifts. 65 money. Thank you much. Unfortunately, she misspeaks a little bit, pronouncing the word for king as if it means some other dirty thing. Good try. It's all right. Thanks for visiting. And our grandeur's up to 7 now. The Duchess of Astyria, one of the subordinate vassals of the King of Croatia, has decided to be excommunicated, and our wife is pregnant. I didn't buy her the gifts, so I wonder, is this how she gets back at me for not buying her nice gifts? Also, the army of Hungary has returned. So the war in England has not been resolved. However, the Hungarians returned home to resolve their own war. I'm really glad I noticed that. Now, with that in mind, we want to raise all the rest of the troops. And when this siege is done, I'm going to move our sieging army back over this way. I believe. Yeah, curious to see how they come into this territory. I think I'm going to rush the capital. I know what I just said I was going to do, but I'm actually going to rush the capital and see if we capture the ruler. We're now hemorrhaging cash, or we were, until our new mine was made. So we are good on money, even with basically every single peasant called to duty. So they're going over the mountain, trying to work their way into their own territory. I said rush, and so we are going to rush it. Our poor men-at-arms are all dying. That's all right. And I took the king, son and heir hostage. Yep, that's how that goes. Then one battle will do it. I'll still a boar hide. Glorious. I do have a fast-moving commander here. Anybody who's speedy today. Hello, random guest. Congratulations. You are now our commander. Go get him. Go. I'm not going to make it in time, unfortunately. So we are going to go across a river, which, not ideal for offense there, but with the men-at-arms we'll win anyway. And that should then resolve the war. Yep, that's done. All right. Welcome to the world of the Empire, O King of Hungary. Actually, he loses his titles. I get to be the King of Hungary instead. And he becomes merely the Count of Komaram. So be it. We lost patronage of Knights Hospitaller and gained patron of Knights Templar. Huh. So I know you're only allowed to directly control... Oh, that's not true. I thought you were only allowed to directly control one Order of Holy Knights. These are both showing as no cost. Interesting. Interesting. So this is the group we started on our own. The King of Hungary started the Knights Templar. Fascinating. More power for us. Hello, Klaus. How are you? Hello, hello. Someone threw a frequency generator at you today. It still hurts. Klaus. Klaus, thank you for your excellent bit of humor there. I do appreciate it quite a bit. Having inherited this territory, we've also inherited a war with the Khan Korkutan. The Khan Korkutan out there wants Transylvania. I mean, no. I don't even need to raise the army for it. Also, Poland appears to be hostile to us. Alright, so this is a little strange. So Poland was at war with Hungary, and then Hungary became me. I think they drop out of the war instantaneously. If not, we got some problems. I'm gonna have to go punish Poland straight away. Need a new steward. The Duke of Transylvania apparently is a large vassal. That shouldn't be the case. How is the Duke of Transylvania one of the largest vassals in the realm? Oh, was he the prior? He may have been the prior king of Hungary. I bet that's the case. Interesting. I'm going to ignore him for right now and put someone else in as steward who, you know, doesn't hate me. I'll figure out what's what after that. Hey, No Tank, you have this game on your through Game Pass. You can't sign to Microsoft, you can't play this game. Oh no. It's hard to hear that. I know very little about Game Pass. I know it's something that a lot of people really enjoy, but I myself have not used even a little bit. And I hope it works out for you. Hopefully you find a way to log into Microsoft and become able to play the game again. It's heartbreaking to have a game available and not be able to play it, especially a game of this quality. Do many of you use Game Pass? Like, I know almost nothing about it other than it gives access to multiple games on a monthly fee, I believe, instead of buying the games outrightly. I think there are a lot of good games on there, but I just don't know much about it. You use it, love it. If I get started on this game, awesome. Awesome. We're looking for someone of our family who does not have land yet. This person is the son of Duke Cheval. Cheval was the brother of the prior king. So this is probably the prior king's great nephew, most likely. Game Pass is the greatest deal in gaming history. That's amazing. Like I said, I somehow missed it coming out. Whenever it came out, I just didn't hear the news, and so I only know about it through you all. And I'm considering checking it out at some point. We'll see. Okay, so we're going to give the other counties away to relatively minor folks. So make sure that Visegrad, which is the capital of Hungary, correct? Yes. Goes to our ruler. The person we want to rule that place, rather. This one also goes to some random person. Hello, Vernard! Vernard, you take over that one. And then this is another tiny county. I'm going to give both of these to the person I want to rule this area. So, not Prince Spasha suddenly, or certainly. Hello, non-inheriting son. You're shy and trusting. You wouldn't dare rise up against your brother, would you? You wouldn't dare. Alright, so just like that, our 15-year-old boy runs a fairly large portion of our kingdom, and because I want him to survive and thrive, oh, the culture there is Hungarian, so I actually can't improve the quality of his keeps and such. I can go ahead and make him another new holding, and that'll help him get some more money, I do believe. The Duke Christoph of Transylvania has decided to throw a faction against me. Transylvania is de jure part of Hungary, so I'm going to give it to our son and make him deal with it. Yep. Count goes to Croatia. The Duke goes over to our boy. The only concern with that is that, yeah, the Duke of Transylvania will potentially attempt to use current power to throw off our son. We'll see sooner or later what happens there. And having given Hungary away, we lost the Knights Templar again. But our boy will take good care of them for sure. Okay, let's get marching. Feudal favoritism. My brother is big cranky that I gave my son Hungary instead of him. I'm terribly, terribly sorry. Terribly sorry. We'll find something nice for you soon enough. You have a barony. Why wouldn't you want a lovely barony? It's just fine. The King of Poland is still in this war. Are those Polish troops fighting Polish troops? I think my vassal's confused about what to do and is fighting themselves. Because both of them are indicated as being the flag of the Kingdom of Poland. I know, it's very confusing. It's like what? When Andrew Jackson down in the Battle of Nolens couldn't figure out if the war was still happening. All very confusing. All confusing. Clearing. Some months ago, the Baron Szema began clearing land in the forest of Thurbo to prepare for settlement. Trees are uprooted, paths are cut, and the ground is swaled. Szema has now written to the steward Meinhard to request that his levy duties be reduced. Being anxious to complete the works before the next harvest, he hopes to instead recruit soldiers for labor. So some minor baron wants to give me fewer soldiers. So I can do commoners go to work. If I do that, we get more developments inside Pleasen. I could instead say all throughout Pleasen, we have fewer troops, but everything is a little cheaper to build. Or instead, I need my troops. I'm going to go ahead and say let's have a cheaper construction for 10 years' time. As of right now, we're quite stable. And so we don't need to worry about having not enough troops because vassals won't steal them from us. But with that done, we should always be building from this point forward. I need to save my money, though, for a grand tournament also. Or barely producing money currently. I really don't want to go destroy the Polish army, but they're still hostile to us. I'm so confused. Like, clearly I am your liege. Clearly you're attacking me. That shouldn't be possible. The boy that we gave the kingdom to is now an adult. He's not very good at anything. I didn't send him to the university. I feel a tiny bit bad about that, but I'm sure they'll do a good job of keeping Hungary together. I kind of sort of want to stay back and see if Poland actually manages to attack their allies. Because I think they might actually be in a state of, we'll call it superposition. Unclear what on earth they're doing. Also, we're going to head starvation very, very soon. It's low development out this way relative to our mighty stack of death. I didn't fill us up to 300. We could have done so, but we're all right. King of Navarre is running the show right now. We're going to fight in the winter for one in some hills. New daughter! Got to play a new daughter. That's exciting. Okay. Anybody good with hills? Some random man who dislikes me. Hello, random man. I'm glad you're with us, but please change your religion. Hey, thanks. We have a daughter. She is a pretty little thing. Her name is Dorotoa. Welcome, welcome. Our youngest children, we should probably marry off to large vassals' families. My counselor, Pope Alexander, was ripped to shreds by a bear? What? Is this a message from the Lord? Ripped to shreds by a bear. All right, we got a new pope. Hello to you, new pope. Pope Sergius V. He is a bit of a dum-dum. Very biblical. Did the pope make fun of some bald prophet? I think that's how this one goes. He's over his domain size. He'll like it just fine. So we'll do a little bit of sway in action here and see what happens. He's our head of faith, so swaying is still relatively difficult, but he'll come to love us soon enough. Also, speaking of vassals loving us, I just realized we haven't removed the short reign statue yet, which we just do not need at this point in our history. So this chest goes out instead usually. Cool. That's not a bad black bear. It's maybe just a larger kind of black bear. The papal hat's quite tall indeed. It's true, it's true. Someone died in the dungeons. Oh, sorry. I don't know why this happens. I forget people are in prison until one of them dies. And then someone oh no, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, all of you. Okay, so Poland is going to siege my territory. I don't want to weaken my vassals, so I'm just going to ignore them. We just stack wiped all of their armies, so this should go kind of quickly. Things are happening in the court. Hello to you! Oh boy, aristocratic pretensions. 3 courtiers are discussing my great number of titles within deliberate earshot, loudly lamenting how taxing it must be for an emperor to manage all these estates. They're as thick as thieves. The faithful Arthur, my antiquarian and such, the gallant Gomir, my distinguished knight, the haughty Engelbert, the privileged Diodorus, and blindingly absent a shred of humility. Over the din of courtiers gossiping, I hear the words, County, bien. What I'm certain was Gomdir's simpering tone. The shameless trio look my way. Alright, so I can give the county away. I can make them fight over who gets the county. I can ask who gets the county, or, of course, I keep the county myself. You think that gossiping in the throne room gets you anything? I don't think so. I don't think so. So as we get here, we'll split the army in half and begin sieging in multiple locations at once. Make sure we have a sieging commander at each of them. Our Master of the Horse is quite good at that. Our sister just married herself off to somewhere else. That's fine. We just want to make sure that we get a new seneschal to keep our control nice and high inside of our local counties. Also, invitation to a grand wedding. Count Sancho. Name like Sancho, probably way over in Spain. Urvas, I believe that's towards Spain. It's hard to say no. Got more important things to do, namely sit at home and eat popsicles. Open titles. Got that seneschal. Boris. Boris, our current... Outrageous. Boris, our current... I believe you're our... Huh, he says he's nothing. Oh, we have multiple Borises. For multiple episodes of Rocky and Bullwinkle. This one is not our grand champion, so he'll be fine then. Any poets? No poets. I didn't go back to the prison again, and so our valuable prisoners began to escape. Starting from the top then. Hello to you, Infirm Yazi. You can go free. Please convert. Hello, Parody. You got absolutely nothing going for you. You're a pretty good character, though. You want to join the team? I think you want to join the team. Of course you do. Hello to Tasconi. Taxoni. You're a fine leader of peasants. You seem fine. Welcome, won't you? A little child named Mathilde. Belongs to my cousin-in-law, apparently. No, cousin and brother-in-law. Let's not think too hard about that part. I'm sure it's just fine. You can get your kid back. Hello, Irene. Irene is nobody special, unfortunately. So we'll just send you on your way. And run through the last few here and see if anything else I need. 2 in fighting, 2 in fighting, 7 in fighting. We'll go ahead and ransom you out. And the other 2 can just go. Cool. And cool. 1 siege down. Nice, nice, nice. Let's just keep sieging kind of randomly until we have enough for ending the war. Hey, we're starving. That's fine. This will be fine. These spots support only 3,000 in total, so they will fight until they find food. Capital taken also. We didn't find anyone especially valuable, nor did we find any items we really need. Hello, Constantine. Oh no, he's a dying zealot. He's a dying zealot who will not convert on his deathbed. Speaking of deathbeds. Man, he's infirm. How do you execute an infirm person and allow them to maintain their dignity? I don't think you do. I just don't think you do. Other people nicely starve on the battlefield. They also get us positive on money again. Good, good, good. Hey, Cajun, was a fan of Monty Python? Absolutely. For my, 17th birthday, 16th birthday, my father gave me a copy of all of the scripts for all the Monty Python sketches. I remember reading them over and over again. Such delight. Absolutely. Let's go for centralization. Have we finished unlocking the increase to development cap yet? No. We will in 2 years' time. At that point, having centralization will help quite a bit. Speaking of development size, though, hello, Paris. That's Germany. Hello, Paris. Development of 27 still. So is my... No, my steward's actually trying to make money right now. If I move him off of that, how... We go to exactly 0.0. Perfect. Perfect. Slivers, thank you so much for the generous 100 bits. Happy Summer Games Done Quick to you also. Have you gone back to it again today, or was that only yesterday for you? A second daughter. Alright, so happy to report that the heir and his wife, Eleanor and Spasha, have produced 2 little girls now. Girl number 2, show me your stats. Okay, so 2 level 3 outcomes. Amazonian and beautiful. That's pretty cool. Unfortunately, they didn't get all 3. They didn't get all 3. So this character has all 3, and she's sickly. That's very sad. And this one got 2 that are top rate. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. Alright, as of right now, you're inheriting, I suppose, but hopefully we find ourselves a boy soon. Hopefully. What's my favorite Monty Python sketch? When I was young, I really liked the Cheese Shop one. I'm a fan of list songs, and yeah, pretty much anything involving lists makes me very, very happy. So, yeah, the Cheese Shop one was a very long list of all of the different, all the different kinds of cheese, which the cheese shop owner does not have over and over again, has always delighted me. Hey, we captured the Grand Prince's bishop. He's named Cyprian. That's a great name. Great name there. And unfortunately, Cyprian's not worth a bit of cash. Though he's the regent. It's strange when the regent being captured does not affect the outcome of the war. Or so I think. We have to throw a button to sprout for gathering supplies. Yeah, I absolutely agree on that one. Absolutely agree on that one. Because that's actually why I'm not doing it right now, is I just don't want to bother with spreading out for supplies, which is genuinely not good strategy, right? It's the kind of thing that is absolutely, bad behavior, but I don't deserve to win anything. Just don't deserve to win anything. So Speedy Commander's going to get there before they do. Speedy Commander's not very good. Let's see if I move to Good Commander. We still get there in time. Good job, Speedy Commander. Good job. We also haven't seen any of the events that happen yet for commanders being wounded or otherwise having activities when moving between battles. There apparently is something that will happen from the recent patch, but I don't quite know about what it is. 96% war score. One more siege will do it, or we'll have our army rush down this way. More folks in the prison again, of whom 3 are worth cash money. Boom, boom, boom. There we go. Hello to you, my friend. You've got lots of money, but you'll only give me a hook. Alright, fine. Go forth. Enjoy your life. Cyprian the Bishop, you can go also. And then little Kirill here. Kirill, just change your religion, please and thanks. We'll see again real. He won't accept. Well, in that case, In that case, good. My friends, an ad break is coming in but 45 seconds. We're going to pause the game. We'll then be able to do a little crossword during the ads. And when that's done, back to this game for another half hour or so before we play some Timberborn today. Should be a lot of good time. Just want to finish this quick battle, and then we end the war. Hurry, hurry, you can do it, you can do it. Cool, war is done. We'll handle that in a second. My friends, unfortunately, I'm going to put you all into emote-only mode. We're going to try again tomorrow with chatting during crossword, but not today. You know what you did. Very good. We're continuing to work on our New York crossword today. So we've been all the way through the downs, all the way through the crosses once. Let's try again and see what we can build on now. We'll see, we'll see. So star cluster we looked for before. I'm just going to bounce around for a little bit and see if we can find anything that goes in. So hold tightly could be grip instead of grab. I think it's taper, actually. I think it's spelled like that. I don't know how it's said, though. And how. I'm Ivan the Terrible. Blank artist. I said marionette earlier. That doesn't seem right. Margarine artist. Story with the points. I feel like I should get this one. Oh, you know what? A story of a house. It's the attic. The attic has a point of the roof. Yes, 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 yes. All right. So, the word Martian keeps showing up here. I'm not certain on Rama and artistic essence. I thought I was right, but maybe not. What am I missing? Maybe grip's wrong also. Huh. I bet when we eventually figure out what this one is, I'll be just absolutely surprised by it. Yeah, fill in the blanks are occasionally really easy or occasionally very, very hard. And how? I believe does not fit. With the P here, I think grip has to be right on hold tightly. I'm fairly sure it's Rama. We're at Riga. It'd be nah. Raja? Pretty sure it's Rama. Pretty sure. Let's see. What's a CRI? Dehydrated, say. Crinkly, maybe. Crispy doesn't fit, but that kind of thing could be dehydrated. With the G. Modern aesthetic. Yeah, we did this earlier. Folklore ferality. So like grunting, maybe. I said Grendel before. It doesn't fit what we have there. Though, plus could be add instead of and then Grendel does fit. No, it doesn't actually. I'm sorry. Go back to and for now. Okay. GA here. Friends celebrate February 13th with. So GAL could be like gal pals, but it's much, much longer than that. And like I said, I thought it was like something involving singles. Let's see if gal's right though. Phase 1, which one subverts the expectation to be nice. Willfulness. Kill. Killing is not nice. How about here? Repeat order. It could be like tell again. I'll put tell in and we'll see what comes of that in a little bit. Now, if it's me, crinkly. Let me. Well, crinkly doesn't fit, does it? Doesn't fit at all. Went like this. Previously, I said it was like waved or said by. It could also be says hello. Waves high. Waves high is the correct answer there. With that, I hear word is identity that encompasses the one of the meanings of a in that. Yeah, I'm sure I'm missing something I should know at least, but I might not know it. I really thought it was aromantic or asexual. But that's not going to work there. There must be something else. Something else I just don't know. Blank Nation for an entertainment conglomerate. Yeah, I'm not sure. Directional quantity. Oh, it's vector, isn't it? It's vector. Okay. See a bunch of people. Something around. Oh, date around. Seeing meaning romantically interact with as opposed to looking exactly. Cool. And then, especially paired with head and neck surgery, it is ENT that said, absolute legends. Icons. Icons, icons. And so... Oh, it's aro-ace, isn't it? I think aromantic and asexual together. Oh, encompasses two meanings. I'm sorry, I didn't read that correctly. I read it as one or the other, not two together. So I think I said both of them, and then just couldn't figure out how to put them together. So it's Rock Nation, ROC, and aro-ace. There we go. Progress, progress. The ads are over, though, and so we'll pause there. Slow progress today. Slow progress today. Largely, I'm not reading correctly. All right, friends, we have, like, I don't know, how long? Not terribly long until we need to change games. But let's try to get ourselves out of this war. And, yeah, should be good. Should be good. Oh, crossword. Ah, crossword. All right, the war's over. Let's do a quick round of ransom account. And then we've held on to Transylvania all the way through. Cool. And that. The troops get put away again. Okay. Rock Nation's Jay-Z's company. Cool. I'll definitely remember that. Who is this? The King of Hungary would like a formal alliance. Don't you understand? I'm your liege. I'm also your father. At this point, alliances mean nothing to us, and so I accept. I accept, boy. Happy alliance time. Invitation with feast. No. No, no, no. I would like to throw a grand tournament. Because, as always, I sure would enjoy being able to win a grand tournament of at least 3 rounds. Or get all the trades in hostile looter done. We'll see. Dogberry, good call. A is also ally in LGBTIAQ, 2 souls, etc. There's a lot going on, Yeah, I think I've seen some people question whether ally should be included in that because ally is not exactly a sexual identity or gender identity. But I see why people want to be inclusive of people who are supportive, even if not non-heterosexual, I suppose is like an overall word, or non-queer. I don't know. Okay. Let's throw our grand tournament now. I'm sure you know what I meant with all that. Bring me all of the knights. So we could march our way over to Paris. That's a long way to go. I think just staying at the capital is fine because the university is there. It's bad terrain though. If we go up here, we got stables, so cheaper jousting. Yeah, we'll march up to here and see what we can find. So our ruler is currently 4 in dueling and wrestling, 4 in board games, 3 in horse racing, 4 in reciting, 4 by melee, 4 by jousting. He's pretty good. Horseback riding is not the strong suit. So, as usual, I will go ahead and do the board game gets warmed up. I'll take part in that. We'll then go ahead and do the duel. Might get beaten up by our own champion, we'll see. And then the wrestling. The wrestling should be good. And I'm choosing those not because they're fun, but because we're most likely to win them. Now, I'm really, really hoping we have a clearer sense of why we win or lose now. There's some notes in the patch about there being more clarity on that. We're going to do the fanciest pavilions. I'm guessing that means the pavilion will not collapse. We'll also do the fanciest of prizes, a little too expensive. If we wait a moment and get over 1,900 cash, we can then afford the fanciest, so I'll come back in a moment there, once we have the cash for that. My realm will lose land if the Countess Beatrix of Kaiserlautern dies. Hello. It will be inherited by this kid of the Teutonic Brotherhood. Really? I mean, they're good Catholics. I don't think we'll lose land by going to Teutonic Brotherhood. I believe they'll become vassals of us. So I'm not exactly sure on that. We'll see, we'll see. I want to build, I'm not going to build. A message from the King of Volania, Galicia, whose eyes are looking a little unusual. Okay, yeah, he is an albino, and so his eyes are looking much whiter than usual. I thought he just hadn't been out in the sun recently. But he writes us a nice poem about autumn, the autumn of our life, heading to the end. Why does no one write about how, like, much of a spring chicken I am? Long may it rain. I need a round of God Save the King, if you wouldn't mind. Thanks for the poem. We appreciate it. All vassals belong to the correct person right now. Oh boy. Oh boy. Another year comes. Here's some weird noises down the hall. What is? Could it be? Happy birthday! Our wife Yana and our friend and sister Arletta have bought us a gift. Oh boy, I want the medium-sized one. We get a lavender jade pendant. More piety, more good. In order to encourage the papacy to be a holy and good place, I'm going to give the Pope a piety item. He's treacherous. Can't have that. Oh gosh, I stole a bunch of items recently. I didn't realize I'd stolen so many nice items here. We got Dan's shield. Who's Dan? Made by Dan. We'll get to all that in a moment. Where's my new lovely item for him? A Rom. This ancient darkened spear has seen generations come and go. It's so old that many believe it to be the fabled spear Aram, known from the stories of Jongar. I don't know what that is. That's craziness. Some fancy urns? Man, taking over Hungary was a really terrible thing to do. I missed the, there it is. Here, Pope Guy, have yourself a pendant. That bug is still functioning. We're not allowed to equip things that aren't already in their inventory. Yeah, I'll see if it equips it sooner or later. He's got the papal tiara on. The jeweled mitre with the golden crown atop. He's got some healing water too. We'll see if it equips that someday soon. Alright. I'm gonna let the game run while our money comes rolling in. And then we'll take a look at our lovely new items. So I'm going to go through each one. We have the one hat, no problem. We have many maces. This one is for trickery, so I want to keep it around to, if we ever decide to go a murdering or otherwise scheming, this would be very, very useful to have. So I'm going to repair that one. The fine mace is not good at all, but I don't think I've given a weapon yet to my Grand Champion. And so let's give him some weapon of some sort. There he is. Yeah, he's got absolutely nothing with his 50 prowess. He better get involved in the tournament. I'd be really bummed if he doesn't. There's a mace. Do enjoy. Back to our items. Any other armor? Just the one. Do a quick repair job. 2 regalia. The second one gives the dynasty likes you more, and you get more traction also. I think my son has no such thing right now. Oh, he does. He has a very, very fancy regalia, actually. Very, very fancy there. Interesting. I give Hungarian items back to my son, the King of Hungary. That's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all. Because he needs more strength to hold his vassals in line. He's got absolutely nothing. Poor buddy. Poor buddy. I may have stolen all of his items. Alright. So you get the new regalia thing. It's from Spain, but it's yours anyway. Let's just go through and see any item not to use. So this Arpid House banner, I'll be destroying. It's of a house that's being destroyed right now, so we don't need that. The Fancy Dynasty banner, he doesn't want either. Well, we actually can't destroy that one. It's too fancy. I want to keep my books. Emo's Tapestry was created by a man named Emo to my beloved Sophie. Sure, you can have that one. Keep saying I'm going to keep the game running. I forget. Some urn. Remember the dead kings of Hungary, for they shall be beneath your feet for all of time, my boy. This prize scepter we won for winning a joust a while back. We'll definitely give that to him too. Yeah, I wish there were a slightly easier way to choose items to get. Like this scrolling thing, I understand why it's the way it is, but not as great as it could be. A propaganda chronicle. Gain prestige, gain renown, and lower tyranny faster. I'm going to give it to our boy because I would like to have other people producing more renown for the dynasty. Hungarian tapestry, while super cool looking, will also return to Hungary. Look at us repatriating things. Next up, the Elgin marbles. Someone's off the council. Gotta fix that in a second. Dan's shield, made by a guy named Dan. This chest I'll never use. You can have that. Some renowned hide. It's not very nice, but it's yours anyway. I'm nearly done with this this garage sale. There's probably a lot more I should be doing. A Hungarian statue. It's called Hungarians. It's yours. You wrote a uni paper about the Elgin marbles. JS, do you call them Elgin or Elgin? The reason I ask is I got into an argument one time with an art history professor who swore up and down it was Elgin, and I said, it's Elgin, I'm willing to bet on this, and he says, I have a PhD in art history, and I said, I've read about this before, and he was wrong. Second urn for you. There's actually an NPR story in which the NPR reporters did a whole bundle of research into the Elgin versus Elgin question. It is Elgin through and through. I'm going to be keeping the artifact item here. Even though it came from Hungary, I should give it back. I think it's a cool item to have. Anything that's special and named seems good. Some renowned boar of Swetakapura. I assume that's from somewhere Indian-ish, but I really don't know where Swetakapura is. Let's see if we can find that one to learn more about the world around us. Find title. It's SWET. The Dhamma of Swetakapura. That is indeed somewhere vaguely Indian-ish. Good. Alright. Chancellor has died. King of Croatia wants to be a chancellor. Nah. Sorry, fam. Sorry. We now head to the royal court in order to see what junk I'll need to break. So I'm going to put in a pile of rarity. That way we can get on to the greens. Those are the first ones that are breakable. Book of Chivalry. I don't think I'd use it, but I like books. Be right there. Amiable's pet. This is some dog's pet. Or dog's pelt, rather. That's weird. So I'm going to get rid of that. Rid of stag hides we do not need. Euphrosyne's chest. Fancy tapestries, no. Excellent art of the hunt. I was hoping to give like bonus to possibility of finishing hunts. 2 prowess, a little prestige. I could send it to the kid. I think I'm okay on that. This is us currently funding a grand tour all the way there. Cornell's Goblet. Oh, renown actually. I'll send that to the kid in a moment. A book on administration. That's lovely. Arpod Revelry. More diplomacy. Good. And some little hides also. Send the goblet to the kid. I'm destroying my house banner. we already destroyed the dynastic banner. I don't know how to get it back, so we'll get rid of that one too. Dan's shield there. Made by, Dan. So our sun, one more time. Hello. Nope, not that sun. Sorry, the sun is a king. There he is. To you we gift something. What was it again? There it is, Colonel's Goblet. Cool. Very good. Lots of money. Been called to war by the King of Sweden. He's being attacked by the Basilius and Denmark simultaneously. So the Basilius is not nearly as strong as he used to be. He's currently fighting a dissolution war. So Denmark is being dissolved, and simultaneously, Sweden is attacking Småland. We'll be right there for sure. Hunt, no thank you. My friends, I'm having a really good time, but I need to change us over to Timberborn now. So tomorrow, we'll be back into CK3. Is that true? Tomorrow's a Thursday. Yeah, tomorrow back into CK3. No problem on that. We're going to do an hour or so of Timberborn now as a sponsored stream segment. That'll be good. And then tomorrow we'll continue this playthrough. Number one thing tomorrow, throw a grand tournament right away. Actually, so I don't forget, I'm going to go ahead and start the grand tour. Why is there an army of Denmark in the middle of my empire? Never mind on that one. Never mind. I'm sure you all will be here tomorrow to tell me about what we're meant to do. It'll all work out. So we're going to quit this one real quick. Awesome. And then I need to change this over to Timberborn for now. If you were here yesterday, you'll know that Timberborn is a game that we started then. It's a game that you're going to play as little cute beavers marching about and building yourself a wonderful and wet place to live. And it's really, really fun. I'm Indil, thanks for the follow. I appreciate that for sure. But more CK tomorrow for sure. Where is this game? That's right, our city's called Amsterdam. I forgot about that. The damn part seems absolutely perfect. Timberborn is now loading. Hopefully it's not too loud. Pardon me while I change our directory and such. So we call this one Eager Beavers in Amsterdam. Great. We are not hunting achievements. I don't think there are achievements. Who knows? And Timberborn is the name of the game. Great. All right. This time, I need to start the sponsored stream segment. Start now. Start now. Awesome. There you go. Did you see the pop-up? It finally worked this time. You saw the pop-up. Excellent. That should fire every 15 minutes or so, indicating how you can learn more about this game. If you click that, it'll show you more things about how the game's available for your purchase, for your wish listing, etc. I made the sponsored stream work. Can you believe it? All right, my friends, we are in the correct directory. Yes. So it is the case that there's a brand new update for this game. Update 4. It's the biggest update there's ever been before. And it's introduced some real cool new stuff. Unfortunately, the majority of the update has to do with the second faction of the game. And guess what we've not unlocked? The second faction of the game. So we'll be playing a little bit more to get ourselves the second faction unlocked. But we continue in Amsterdam and see what happens. You feel directly influenced to purchase it right now. Good. I'm an influencer. I don't want to be, but gosh, I am. Is the game muted? The game may be muted, in which case we'll get it going. It's loading, and the little blue thing is spinning. Our little beavers find their way back to the forest once more. Yesterday we managed to finish one drought without anybody dying, and that was pretty darn cool. Actually, there are no beavers. They've all disappeared. So I was joking. Where are my beavers? No, but really, where are my beavers? So we have... Oh, there they go. Here they come. Off to the races go the beavers. I love it. Look at them all go. All right, what to say, what to say, what to say. So yesterday we decided we'd put ourselves a fine little dam right here. The dam will help us to hold our water a little while longer next time there is a drought. We also have a water wheel functioning here that's holding on to, or causing us to be able to make wooden planks. We currently have 13 of those. We have 28 logs. We're in the process also of working our way into higher and higher portions of the world around us to find more and more wood to cut down. And that's going to take a little while. I'm also planning to make a bridge straight across here so you can get access to the nice fertile land here. And fertile land can be used for planting crops and other fine stuff too. So I'd like to mark some platforms across. Now platforms take 100 science points to unlock. We have 112. That's absolutely perfect. So boop on that. And then we just make a bridge straight across. Now this bridge does not, stop the flow of water. So the water will just flow straight through. Now each of these spots here are rubble with some logs inside. Can be gathered by the builders. So hopefully the builders will go and take those eventually. I don't quite know when they'll do so. We're going to increase the priority on each of them, and that will cause them to pick it up hopefully fairly soon. Cool. We'll see what happens there. Hey, look at that. The dam begins. One thing we're working on today, kind of our big goal overall, is to get our population up to 15 overall well-being and happiness, which will allow us to unlock the next faction. Also, forgot to move the camera over. Got to be in the right spot for each game. So again, here comes the flip. Haha. Haha. You see we have one broken tooth right now, and quite a few people do not have wet fur. Not quite sure how that works yet, other than I should probably find a way to encourage more of our little friends to go in. Oh, you know what? You know what? How about we don't build a bridge? How about we just build a path across and a staircase up? That way more of the beavers going through will be able to get wetted. Wetted? Sharpened. Yeah, I'm sure there's a reason to build bridges. Maybe we'll find lava rivers eventually. But for right now, it's probably better not to do that. So let's do the little destruction thing instead. Get rid of you. Terribly sorry. And then build ourselves a new staircase on the other side. That's a smart idea. Thank you, Harsani, for asking a question that made me think of that one. I suspect that you were attempting not to backseat, and I appreciate that very, very much. So I'll put it right here. I don't know how long the little buddies have to be in the water to be able to count it as getting wet. Might just be a brief moment in. We'll see though how it works as we continue along. So river goes across, and then very soon, more spots to cut down trees. So let's continue the road in two directions. And over here also. Now I do worry a tiny little bit, teeny tiny little bit about will our characters have to run too far to make use of all of these things? I kind of suspect they will. As of right now, we are planting new trees right here. Probably be a good idea to plant in other areas, like over here maybe, and then eventually to find a way to irrigate all this lovely, lovely spot. We'll see how it goes. Down here, then we make a lumbering little flag. I'll do one over here also, as well as a berry gatherer right here. Combine them all and mark them all to cut down trees. So roads now. Hey, Brew, good seeing you. Interested in this game? Yeah, it's definitely a good game. It's a fun take on the colony builder idea. The flowing water is super engaging to think about moving. I'm very bad at actually moving it, but it's fun to think about at least. And yeah, maybe one of these days we'll actually move the water without flooding everything. Who knows, who knows. Also here, flowers. So I don't really know what dandelions are used for. There's nothing here that says dandelions. So maybe they're an ingredient in something else. But man, look at all these things we can eventually unlock. Spirituality. Get ourselves some beaver bishops very soon. We'll see how it goes. This thing is turned off right now while we wait for the blueberries to regrow. They'll come along eventually. These also need to regrow. Blueberries out here need to regrow. So I want to go ahead and turn off each of these gathering points where people are just standing waiting for their job soon enough. And then this is also turned off. This is the spot where we lumberjack. We probably don't need that one anymore, I suspect, but we'll leave it as is for now. Let's go ahead and increase the game speed by 1. Things are getting done in a hurry here, and that's good. These are our water buckets. As you see, they're kind of lower than I'd like them to be. So I wonder if we're producing enough water. There's 14 water inside of here, and over here there's 8 water. So yeah, I think it's the case that this one at least is producing more water than it's consuming, and so it's gradually moving over to fill here. Now I do wonder, do the beavers prefer to drink from the tanks over drinking from the water pump? I wonder. Hello, Agonarch. I'm glad you enjoy this this game and the puns. We'll see how it goes. I don't want to overdo it. That would be very bad. I'm sorry. I apologize. Low-hanging fruit, no good. I'm not going to do anything of this sort right now, but I want to begin to think about how to preserve more water for the future. And like I said, this seems like the obvious location for it. And I think if I were just to dig a hole or a canal between here and here, this would fill up and that would be swell. I think I'm just going to try it. Now, I remember the last time I just tried this kind of thing, it flooded absolutely everywhere. So I want to make a wall here so that if the flooding starts, it will stop before it takes over everything. So let's think about how we do that. I need a levee thing. Where is the levee thing here? So levees completely block the water. And they're another 120 science points, so we can't do that quite yet. So we probably don't want to hurry along on actually connect thing. You heard water tanks first pump in an emergency. Okay, Canonis. So the water pumps, or the water tanks will be first used in case of emergency, and then the pumps will. That's good to know. Good to know. It might make sense to have another pump also, as this water I think is nigh infinite. I'm actually not sure if it's possible to out-pump the flow of the water. But we'll add another one right here and see what happens. I also want to see if I can dig this any deeper. Have a deeper pool available. We'll look at that in just 1 second. First, though, additional water production would be a lovely, lovely thing. Backwards. And then just one more road between them. Good. So this is the landscaping. What do we do to go down? Levees, floodgates, double floodgates, triple floodgates, explosives factory, and dynamite. Destroys the terrain underneath it and triggers adjacent dynamites. Oh boy, do we not know how to dig? Are we unable to get little beaver shovels? A dirt excavator, a heavy-duty mining rig for collecting dirt. Bot only. Okay, earlier we saw some building described being beaver only, and I wonder if it was possible to get other kinds of animals and humans and so on. But it might be beaver versus robot, possibly. Then we got terraforming and terrain blocks. Artificial block of terrain built by terraforming station workers. So you can build up land as well. So I think it's going to be dynamite. It's a lot of science points needed to open it. About 1,000 it looks like. Goodness gracious. Goodness gracious. Hello, Paul. How you doing, my friend? Good seeing you. The berries are returning gradually. We only have 2 carrots right now. They're increasing substantially quickly. And potatoes have not appeared yet. It takes 6 days to show up. Our potato farm is still newly created. I left this nice little line in between here. I don't know why I did that. I guess I'll make a road, just see what happens. I'm not exactly sure if we'll use the road for anything, but it'll at least nicely separate the 2 fields. And that feels lovely. Did I actually not mark these to plant? Let's see. So I want to plant more trees. The pine tree still right there. Ah, looks much nicer then. We're low on building materials. We have no lumber at all. So this area here is lumberjacking area. Huh. So he's at the lumberjack area just standing there. Maybe these aren't marked to cut down. That seems very likely. And indeed, I think that is the case. So let's cut down some more trees. Let's send buddies over right away. But that's not enough logs for any time soon. So we can continue up this hill and grab those. Or, might better to go this way. Or, we now have a way over to their side. This is too far from a district and can't be reached by builders. Build more paths or create a new district. Huh. So our current district is able to build out how far? Only to the down below there. Only to the down below there. Interesting, interesting. Unfinished paths don't count? I'm not sure what you mean when you say unfinished paths. Oh, thank you, the ladder's not done yet. I missed that entirely. So it'll probably expand out once we got that, though. They know you put roads on top of dams. I didn't know that. That said, a viewer nicely suggested that because the beavers like getting wet, it could be better to have this just as open water so they can run back and forth through it. I'm going to ask a spoily question just because I don't want to be surprised by this one. I know there are droughts. Are there ever floods? At some point, will there be more water that comes through and will flood absolutely everything? And so should we think about having some sort of like drainage path if the water gets over a certain level just to protect the city? You've never seen a flood? All right, fingers crossed there aren't any. Fingers crossed. This area has been all cleared out for now. Let's go ahead and continue this road as well back this way to get some more trees up there. First oaks. Every 30 days it produces 8 wood. That's pretty good. So need to have some ladders up. I don't see any natural ladders, or natural staircases rather, to get up there. So these will be just fine. Just fine. There we go. You can damage an area to flood it. Okay. Okay. So if you want to, you can make floods, but they won't automatically come. That makes sense. And I have to say, I really appreciate that. Like, if my beautiful, beautiful city got destroyed by random flooding, I'd be kind of bummed. All right, go around the corner here. Doot, doot, doot. Up this way. Ladder ends. So I don't think we want that one where it is. You make accidental floods? No, no, no. That would never happen. Sounds like fake news for sure. Why'd I put that there? It's a very strange place for it to go. Let's try it one more time. So, this thing goes... Oh, interesting. So I can't spin it and have it be useful. Yeah, why not that? Why not just do it that way, Resorty? Very good. We'll leave this excess road for later, and then one more there, and make ourselves a little tree chopping place up here as well. Hopefully get a bundle more wood real soon. We can also mark all these to cut down then. When you start on the wrong level, it never finds a way to the right level. So you have to do each level individually, which is a nice way of solving the problem of what am I pointing at any particular moment. Cool. They're a little bummed about broken teeth. So these spots here are meant to be teeth resharpeners. But as you see, none of them have been built quite yet because we're struggling with finding logs. I'll make one of these highest possible priorities in hopes that they'll get made, and then our little beavers resharpen their teeth, hopefully. Hopefully. Okay. Got 9 babies. Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to your day of laboring. Proud of you all. Road has been built. Almost. Still make this a little higher priority. I still want to get the other one, teeth sharpeners, done first. They should be getting the logs up this way. Indeed they are. That's good. Can remnants be recovered or recycled? Yeah. So you mean remnants up here? Definitely get scrap metal there. Or do you mean the wheel? I thought I'd marked them to be fetched. I don't see those remnants. I believe they were right here. And so I think we're good to go on those. The water's so bright and blue. Absolutely lovely. Okay, so yesterday I was only seeing the water like this. If you push this button, it shows up in a much, much bigger way. And then you can see the little buddies climbing on through and getting nice and wet as they go. We have a sharpener. I'm hoping they auto-use it. Why torture yourself with broken teeth when you have this tool? Popularity throughout the day. I wonder if it's always popular, if it's like totally full, if that means build some more of them. Or perhaps we can do some work to change around people's schedule. I shouldn't say people, they're beavers. Come on, Resorty. Come on, Resorty. All right. Yeah, lots of staircases to build. Each one takes a bunch of planks. So how many people are working in the plank factory right now? It only holds one, and it's 1 log per plank. It's actually totally full right now, I believe. It's full of logs and full of planks. So we need someone to pick up the planks. I don't have a storage area for planks. I have a storage area for logs, but not one for planks. Let's go ahead and make one of those also. That's right. Put down even more buildings, Resorty. Use even more logs. I have a campfire area. Need logs, need logs, need logs. I may have to make one of those rules for myself of build nothing else for a period of time. These are both logging shops. If I destroy one of them, do I get the log back? I do. I do. And hopefully those logs are then gathered up and used for better purposes. Likewise for the spot down here, there is 1 tree to cut down. And so I'll mark it to cut. It's already marked. I think it is harvestable. So we'll turn this one back on. Make it highest possible priority to cut down that tree. And when that's done, we'll then destroy this. And perhaps we'll add in additional lumber mills before too terribly long. Hey Kith, how are you? In my mind, the beavers design is when I'm playing as a higher intelligence, controlling the beavers. Huh. I like your question. I think I imagine myself as the mayor of the beavers. Yeah, I think I imagine myself as the person who encourages beavers to do this, do that, do the other thing. I'm not going to say I'm a greater intelligence. I'm just some guy. So I will say that I am... I'm going to say that I am indeed the beaver here. I'm the finest of the beavers, but a beaver nonetheless. Oh, yes, the dam. Oh, yes, the dam. That's right. Living their best beaver lives. That's absolutely perfect. Oh, I never attached this road to the main road. Whoops. And we don't need this one anymore either. So, want to destroy. Extend our road once more. Build ever higher. That's right. Never stop. Always working. Okay, I'd like to make this highest priority now, so we can get some trees coming in again. Cool. I know some players of this, before the most recent update, had frustration with districts. The different little beaver cities you put from side to side to side. I'm interested to see how those were changed. I don't remember how they worked in the game when it was initially released into early access, but I'm hoping the developers have fixed what the complaints were. We shall see when we get to districts and such. Little trees over this way also. Where else are there some trees? Oh, back this way too. So we can go get more oaks. And again, the oaks give quite a bit of logs on every single one. These are dead ones, and so they won't ever repopulate. We could make some more trees and such along the path here. And so many berries out that way. Yeah, probably here should be a separate district, as it's so far from the main city. But for right now, the main city is doing just fine. And highest priority, just need someone to go build this thing. I don't even know if it needs any pieces and parts, just someone to go stand there and hammer on it for a moment. Or, there they are. Complaining for want of what? Is starving. Huh. Huh. So, interesting times for the old Resortiverse. Interesting times. We're down to 0 food. Man, for a little bit there, we sure did have a bunch of berries and a bunch of carrots. Now we got none. I see we have 34 potatoes. So I turn this thing on, and that will allow us to make potatoes at the cost of logs. That's okay. Turn you back on also, and get to producing berries again. Turn you back on also, and get all the berry producers back on again. I'm just surprised by how fast we went from, oh, we have lots of berries, to, oh gosh, we have literally nothing. I thought I would have noticed the change happening, but please don't die, little buddies. Apparently starvation is bad for your overall well-being. Consider me surprised. We've had some beavers dying rather, but they're all dying of old age, not of starvation. Yeah, we still had people producing the carrots here. Just we weren't making enough carrots to actually maintain the whole city. Recipe selection time. Make me grilled potatoes. Please and thanks. There he goes. There he goes. All coming together. This is online also, so more tree chopping is happening. I would like to go ahead and combine the tree chopping here with a replanting as well. I think. Carrots are coming in toot sweet, wicked fast. Potato grilling man, where are you? Carrying wood to fire the fire. It moves so slowly. Gotta get some additional swelling, swolling. More swollenness is necessary. Starvation has been eliminated for the moment. We are fine. So, out this way, I'd also like to plant a whole bundle of new trees. Since we have 10 logs and 7 planks. We actually have that right now. So I'm going to put it... We can see how far I can plant there. I'm just going to put it right at the corner here, at the very edge of all of the current fertile area. And we can encourage it to plant... I don't know. We've mostly been planting pine trees so far. These ones, though, are birch. Birch 9 days for only 1 wood. So birch is not useful for us right now. We'll clear it out and then plant something else for sure. Chestnut trees probably give us chestnut food also. Maples give, I assume, maple syrup. Oaks gives a whole bunch of wood, but it takes 30 days to go. Huh. The pines are 12 days for 2. I see the advantage of making the oaks, though 30 days is a very, very long time, isn't it? How to think about. We should probably have a variety of trees is the right thing to say. We're going to plant a collection of mighty oaks out this way. There we go. We'll also make a collection of fine pines. And maybe some chestnuts. I expect my buddies would be kind of sad if they're used to having chestnut trees and then get absolutely nothing, or chestnut berries, or chestnut nuts, I suppose. No birches allowed. They're faster, though. Yeah, so 9 days for 1 versus 12 days for 2. Obviously, 12 days for 2 is preferable, so let's kick us a little bit more. Alright, is all that inside this thing's range? Yeah, it sure is, sure is. Good stuff. Gotta get the road down that way, though. We'll extend that one more time. A little tree in the way. Little baby tree's gotta be destroyed. Uh-oh. Flashy, flashy. In 3 days, we have a drought coming. Are we prepared for it? Of course we are. I don't know. We'll see. So the dam is almost built. I'm gonna go... Oh man, wow, each piece of the dam is 20 logs. I was wondering where all the logs were going, and now we absolutely know where they're going. Jeez. Jeez. Okay, it's possible I put out too many building projects. Also entirely possible that I'm not producing enough planks fast enough. So the pine forest will be ready in like 4 days or so. Interesting. Interesting. So I may be slightly behind where I should be. The most notable problem, of course, is that I have very, very little water here. I said before the dam's number one. I take that back. We're going to say that this construction is number one instead. And so the dam I will instead make, it's already at number 2. It's already number 2, that's fine. Yeah. Most important is more water production. Maybe we should do even more water production on top of that, just to pump out all possible water. I'm going to do that. Well, we have some days to go. More water, more good. More water, more good. Irrigation tower. Irrigates the land around it. Must be built in the ground. Cool. Steam gauge. Measures the depth and flow of the water. Mechanical water pump. All very cool. Okay. Extend the road again. Anybody? Anybody? Oh, they're coming good. Needs 10 more. Huh. I guess I can go ahead and make another road connection here, just to save them a little bit of walking. I do wonder what portion of success in this game is having good road setups, so you don't waste too much time wandering around. We have some baked potatoes now. I believe baked potatoes made us happier than we've ever been before. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Up to 6 instead of 5. Will we get to 15? We'll find out soon. Come on, you can do it. Let's get online now. This goes top. Also, yeah, I wonder if even if we get all these full, if it would be enough water. It's still 2.7 days. I feel like I may have marked quite a few things as due job number 1. So, which of them should actually be job number 1? I got no idea. I got absolutely no idea. At least the water's going across. Now, I do wonder if they move more slow. Look how adorable. Look at how they swim. I guess the log helps with their flotation. What I was going to say is I wonder if they go faster on walking or instead swimming. It seems like swimming actually may be faster than walking. And they get wet, so they appreciate that. That's very cute. Very, very cute. Okay. Still waiting for more. Still waiting for more. There's this one tree right here. We could definitely cut that down. It would give 2 wood right nearby, but we're okay. All right, pump number 2 online-ish. I guess the construction goes up a little bit more every time some logs show up. I think initially I was thinking all logs be just delivered and then they would do any building at all. But no, they build a little bit every single time another one shows up. Okay, okay, okay. We don't have a storage building yet for finished potatoes. We can store up to 120 of them here, so it's not a big issue right now. But definitely something to keep in mind there. We're gonna run out of logs again, aren't we? I think we might will. I think we might will. We might will. That's how I talk now, apparently. So operation getting up here is fairly important. That said, all those planks. We have the planks. We're not using planks for making these rooms. I'm going to move these up to 1 higher priority. Again, a case where I should probably be deprioritizing things also. I don't know how to think about that, because right now everything is very, very, very important. You are at normal priority again. If we were to break one of these, we could then get 8 logs back. It's just a bit of a walk to get there, isn't it? Hey, another one's online. Okay. More water production go. And 10 more needed. Are we actually producing wood anywhere right now? If we are, it's going to be down over here. A little bit. A tiny, tiny, tiny little bit. We'll prioritize making this also to get additional wood created straight away. It does not take wood. It takes someone showing up and saying, go cut down trees there, please. Now, we have 8 unemployed people, so I believe they do the hauling and constructing and so on. Those ones that are like standing around. Oh gosh, what's this? These are all the different workplaces. It doesn't show me who's doing hauling, I don't think. They're districts with some migration. Distribution. Oh gosh. So I think this is the district thing. You can help your buddies move around either automatically or manually. Well-being. Oh, we have some campfires now. 35 from center or 19 from center. So you can figure out how far away the various buildings are. I think those campfires are not yet built. Is that correct? Yeah. Someday, someday, someday. I guess I should run through and make sure that none of these have logs sitting in them that I could potentially use. I don't see any at all, actually. I could break down some old buildings that we are not urgently using. I hope none of you are like friends of animals. If you like animals, I've got some bad news for you. Very soon here, you might get to see some dehydrated beavers. I don't think we'll starve. It depends on how long the drought is, definitely. So sorry. I'm so sorry. That'd be terrible, isn't it? Gonna be a little rough. Gonna be a little rough. 2 days to go. 2 days to go. What if an okay relationship with the animals? In that case, you might enjoy what you're about to see. Kind of. Maybe a little bit of enjoyment. Cut, ye beauties, cut. Up this way. So you're going to be next done after this gets made. Man, what would have been a better idea to expand the digging first, or the cutting first? Again, it's so much wood up there. Each one's 8. Oh, so much, so much, so much. But that'll get done sometime today, I believe. Yes, so all of the water pumps online. Is it enough? Who knows? We could probably do the math. So every hour we get 3 water at each of these. We have 4 of them running, so every hour we get 12 water. How much water does a beaver consume per hour per day? Can I say the world may never know? Is that right? Hello, beaver friend. Can we see how much you need a day? It doesn't show any numbers, unfortunately. You figure one pump might be 10 beavers. In that case, we have more than we need. So we are producing excess, perhaps. That'd be good if so. All right. The staircases are getting made gradually. We're not going to have quite enough planks, unfortunately. Where are you going, buddy? Where are you going? These are all at neutral. Oh, but they can't get up to next layer until each next one's done. So that's the reason why it's going there first. Hey, 30 logs. All right, lots of logs suddenly. The water is going up-ish. Yes, the water is going up-ish. Will it be enough? I don't know. I don't know. I'd love if we get to like 500 or so before the bad times come, but that's definitely not happening. It's been 8 there, 20 there, so we have 10 more. So we have enough to do 2.5 dams right now. And we're still chopping trees over here. Not that many of them. Each one gives 1. We don't have quite enough wood there. That said, this is now functional. Did I mark these to get cut? I did. I think the right thing to do is going to be to go chop all of, or go ahead and finish the dam, just with as much water as possible, but I'm really not sure on that. There's only one log. Maybe we're fine. Friends, the ad break is coming in 40 seconds. As I said before yesterday, for a sponsored stream, I'm going to go straight on through. What you're going to miss is just me panicking over the question of the water. I can stream for another 40 minutes or so today, and then I got to go teach. It's Youthafro Day, the day we talk about conflicts of loyalty. I'll be starting today with the question of, suppose you and your friend are in a car accident. Your friend is driving, and your friend runs someone over, and brought up on charges, all very, very sad. And your friend's attorney comes to you and says, you are the only living witness to this thing other than your friend. Do you, or if you tell the truth that your friend was driving over the speed limit, your friend will definitely be found guilty. If you say instead that your friend was driving the speed limit, your friend will be found innocent. What do you do? And there's no one tell anything other than you. And apparently it's a culturally relating question. People from different cultures are more immediately ready to tell the truth, or instead to deceive on behalf of a friend. And Canadians are apparently very, very, very likely to tell the truth. I believe the study I saw said they're the most likely in the world to go for law instead of friendship. Is equivocation acceptable? No. I mean, I can rephrase it so it's not the speedometer, right? It'd be a question of, was your friend driving fast or driving slow? But you're under oath. You gotta answer the question. You can't get out of this one. Maybe we'll finish the dam as the drought begins. Yeah, so we start with that question to talk about like the conflict between law and friendship. And then we start playing with that one in a few different ways. My next favorite question is, suppose a friend calls you in a panic one night and says, you gotta help me, but no questions. Do you go talk to your friend? Of course you do. And then when you get there, your friend is holding a very large duffel bag that appears to be covered in red paint and smells of meat. And your friend says, I made a big mistake. No questions. Help me bury this bag. Do you help them bury the bag? It might just be a bag that's had some red paint. It might just be a bag that has some rotten bacon. Who knows, right? And so we start thinking again, like, how far does friendship go on these things? And this then raises bigger questions, because in the Youthafro, it's a story about a man whose father has accidentally caused the death of a servant. He means to keep the man in a well overnight, to turn him into the authorities in the morning, and the guy dies overnight instead. And so Youthafro, who's a priest actually, goes forward and says, I must turn my father in for murder, because he murdered this slave. And Youthafro says it's more important to turn your father in for murder than it is to attend to your father and to help him out. For the Greeks, this is a very strange conception. Familial loyalty is very important to them. And so we're going to talk about that. And that dialogue leads to a long conversation about what's the right thing to do and how do we decide the right thing to do. Youthafro says it's the pious thing, what the gods want. There's a long conversation then about how do we know what the gods want, etc., etc. What exactly do the gods want? Do all the gods want the same thing? And we'll go from that to how do you decide in your own life? How do you make choices about morality and so on? And so we'll go how that goes. See, that's how it goes. Should be fun. Should be fun. Should be fun. Oh boy, 10 more wood needed. The water is drying up gradually. I think the dam may be keeping a lot of it. Yeah, it may not be a case of... binary. Either the water goes down or it stays up. I think we preserve some of the water a little longer than before. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. Now I need to find the auction not included Wii U button that will immediately cause our workers to come and finish this. I don't think I had such a button, though. So everyone's going to sleep. Good night, little buddies. Good night. Hey, Bloomin', how you doing? Game looks cute. I agree. Okay, yeah. So it's dried up after us. And it's dried up before us. But we do have some water. Interesting. Interesting. I wonder how much the game keeps track of how much water is here. So I think someone said that the water level is up to 0.7, and then any water beyond 0.7 will pour out. It's gone now. So our dam was created and then no more allowed. No more. We made it through the first day of the drought before it all fell apart. That was fun. Shoot. I was feeling so proud of myself. Oh, gosh. All right. What do you think, team? What do you think? Got 173 water for the next 3 days. The water buckets are not all this full this time, but I think it's the case that, yeah, next time we'll be much better set for this. All of our trees are dying. Unfortunate. Harstani, for you, it's a question of how criminals be treated. It's you only turn in your friend for driving over the speed limit and killing someone if you think they'll be treated well. Yeah, Socrates is an interesting response to that does not find purchase with us for today. As you might know, Socrates ends his life in prison, being found guilty of corrupting the youth and not respecting the gods. And the city decides to kill him over this one. And a very rich man named Crito bribes all the guards and offers Socrates a way to escape from his death sentence. And Socrates says no, because it was the law that created me, and so I owe my duty to the law. If the law has found me ready to be executed, then I must respect the law, which is a really interesting switch on his earlier comments about questioning everything, etc. And so, one response to the do you tell the law or the court what your friend has done is like, maybe we should trust the courts because they allowed us to have a stable society, etc., etc., etc. And again, for contemporary people, that makes no sense whatsoever. But you recall that Socrates is not a Democrat. Socrates does not believe the average person knows how to do the government thing at all. But at the same time, I'll raise what he talks about and see. My Japanese students in particular will get on board with some of that. My Japanese students are often very ready to say, I don't know enough about governments, about law, about anything, so we trust the authorities. American students tend to be a little bit more suspicious of the state. And there's a long story about that, of course. So that's how it goes. Hello, Klaus. Yes, the pop-up happened. We're currently doing a sponsored stream this game. Every 15-minute little pop-up happens. And that little pop-up there lets you learn more about the game we're playing. It's pretty cool. Alright. We're beginning to fell. The mighty oaks appear. Each mighty oak felon, however you say that, gives 8 more wood. So we have a lot of wood coming in. So what do I want to build with it? I mean, I want to build some water. How do I squeeze water out of oak? That'd be very, very useful. Very, very useful. No water left there. No water in any of those. So all the water we have left is just in the water buckets. 170 left. After 0.4 days, we've burned in less. We've burned about 15 or 16 water. I think we're all gonna survive. Good, good, good. We also have tons and tons of food now. So cool. Let's think about what comes next then. I have no idea. We have lots of science points though. So I was thinking about doing levees in hopes of making a wall here to stop terrible flooding if we try to put water into this thing. Now, like I said before, I'd love to find a way to just dig a canal, but I worried that dynamite may be the only way to do so. I'm going to go through the different elements here and see if there's anything that says just dig a hole. There's lots of ways to raise things with platforms and bridges and so on. There are various ways to build up and then blow down. Storage is not going to do it. Housing, no. I'll ask you directly. I'm pretty sure I know the answer. Is it not possible to just dig down in this game? Do you have to use TNT? Huh. Observatory. By exploring the stars, Beaver gain more knowledge about the world they live in. It costs energy, it looks like, but you get more science more quickly. Gotta be TNT. Gotta build a levee so I can take the Chevy to it. When the levee is built, I will sing the entirety of American Pie and cause every single person to unfollow the channel. Good. Alright, the mighty levee is gonna go there. Now that is definitely too far away. Too far away for this, but that should be good. Yeah, I'm assuming the dirt excavator is even farther beyond the the TNT. So we're not gonna be able to dig our way to here. Is there a way to flood this without TNT? Because I would just need to get the water level up and over this. So if I built a levee here, I think it would just cause the water to rise to that level and then stop. So maybe if I build a levee here, the water will rise up and then flood all of this. And flood all of this. I'm considering building a levee inside the river and seeing what happens. It might go very, very poorly. It also could be hilarious. I just don't want to flood my poor little city. So we'll work on this next. And for that, we need to have a road over. And I want to go up and around. But for now, I'll just have a path straight across. Let's see how it goes. Alright, so up this way. Sounds like a fun plan. When I hear sounds like a fun plan, what I think is that's going to flood everything. This is red. Oh, I wonder if red beans is too far away. Country roads take me home to the lodge I belong. Perfect. All right, something redness. I think it's just how far away it is. So at 44, it becomes yellow. At 22, it's nice and green. So that's probably the encouragement to, build a new district instead of going very, very far away. Or just a one-time build. So I hope that's all right. And then we can go to metal over here eventually. Now, how exactly does TNT work? We're not going to be able to do it today, I don't expect, but we'll see. So the Dynamite Factory, we need to have 30 planks, 30 gears, it looks like, and 30 I-beams, perhaps. For taking this thing apart over here, we get just scrap metal. So probably scrap metal gets made into the I-beams, I'd suspect. So let's see. Metal. So scavenger flag gets scrap metal, and smelter. Wood plus scrap metal plus time is I-beam. Eventually, a mine. Employs miner extract scrap metal from underground ruins. Yeah, we know the ruin is over here. I think that's the nigh infinite source eventually. No goods selected. Right, this is for the planks. Thanks for planks. Great. We talked about making a location to hold baked potatoes also, but as you see, we still have a lot of openness there, so we don't need that. I'm able to get materials. So as of right now, there's no more, or there are no more potatoes eventually available. There will be some eventually, I'm sure. Go ahead and make one more farm worker there, and that way both of our farms are functioning. We'll see. 1.7 days to go. The water is still holding out. I believe we're in good shape. I wonder if eventually the droughts will last even longer. I do suspect they will. I do suspect so. Lots more logs, a lot more planks. Oh, we can't make any more planks because there's no power. That said, this feels like a really silly walk up and around that way. So though it feels strange to me to put roads through the river, they're beavers. They love it. They absolutely love it. I need to stop thinking like a human and think only about what it is to be a beaver. The life and times. That connects nicely. You can then see it's a little red over there, but once the stairs are made, it'll be just fine. I want to prioritize destroying this tree because every time I look at it, I get a little annoyed. Come on down. Coming down. Hey, thanks. We can finish that with a road. Work faster. Work faster, you. There we go. Okay. The forester's been made, and we set up a bunch of trees to plant there. Again, you can't plant trees though until until the water comes back. I'm kind of wondering if I should have different jobs for dry season and wet season. Because it doesn't make a lot of sense to have people standing to cut if there's nothing left to cut. And so maybe I should have a bunch of science buildings to push out maximum science points at all times. I don't think the inventor is a unique job. Why don't I have multiple science buildings? Let's see if we can actually do that. Yeah, you can have more than one. Cool. Let's do it. Let's do it. When the dam does its job, will there be flow for the water mill? Yeah, so the dam is only 0.7 tall. So 0.3 goes up and over. Now, will that cause problems for the water mill? I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Hopefully it's enough flow to be good to go. I don't know how exactly physics are modeled in this game, if they are modeled. Also, I'm not sure if I can describe how water power works in the real world. As I said previously, if I had to be the person who invented anything throughout history, we would have nothing invented, I guarantee it. However, we do have 4 dandelions. And dandelions can be stored in various locations. I have no idea what they're used for yet, but we'll see. Alright. We're apparently a little low on shelter. I didn't think that was possible. I thought they would only have babies if kits, if they had enough shelter for them. We'll see. Sunflower seeds we could probably get pretty quick. I think they're just made in a farm. People want more campfires. We can do that. Rooftop terraces. We can do that soon also. These are aesthetics. Shrubs and roofs and scarecrows and beaver statues and all the rest. Various monuments as well. And fun and knowledge and all the rest. Over here I see the well-being items. The rooftop terrace. Must be atop other buildings. So we just throw it on top of the storage units. Or on top of the houses here. I intend to allow the houses to be stacked. The real is now I've not constructed it terribly well to have a ladder in each and every one of them. Let's figure out a little later. But for right now, the terrace going backside. I'll put a staircase up to that. The water may have been moving faster when the dam was finished. It may have been. Yeah, with a small opening, presumably the water is, I don't know, higher pressure or something, because it's flowing through a narrower channel. I'm not sure. Hey, it's starvation. We got lots of food. Just go eat it, you. Maybe this is the problem with having people work so far away. They're not going in their food. Now, maybe I should try to change their work schedule. Pushing the button does nothing. I thought maybe I could have different waking and sleeping times for folks. I see instead there's working hours. Let's go and take them back to only 12 hours a day instead. That's nice. Look at us having some labor relations improvement. Yes, because of you, I heard the plight of the worker. It took a whole 4 hours a day for rest for you. That's lovely. That's lovely. I'm a generous lord. All right. We'll put another rooftop terrace over here, I believe. And then we have a staircase for that also. I realized just now I didn't put a staircase, a road to the staircase on the back side. I suspect we do actually want those, so... Cool. Yeah, it would be great for a way to open on the sides also. See, I didn't have to do front or back, but it's fine, I suppose. Only 12-hour work days. Your taskmaster is a generous, generous sort. That's what I am. I want to think about... We're not going to do this instantaneously, but I want to think about what it would take to get this area irrigated also. And I think that... I was going to say, I think it's based on proximity to the river, but I know there's also a way to move water with the irrigation tower. So it consumes 2 water per hour, but it irrigates the land around it. So once they have a lot more water coming in, we can probably throw one of these up here and it'll irrigate at least some of this. I'm not quite sure how that will work, but more water draws. Down to 34 water, but 0.7 day remains. Somehow I think we have just enough water. That's pretty swell. And my little lake here has done absolutely nothing so far. I guess I could put a levee, not levee, a whatever that thing's called. A dam, rather, right here. And that would let us have a little pool of water for a little while longer. And I guess we make another pump right here, and I'll keep pumping just a tiny bit longer beyond all the other ones. Cool, let's try that. Let's try that. Hey, Omen, good seeing ya. You love this game? You played way too many hours of it? Yeah, I definitely see how this game's one where you could give it a whole lifetime if you want to. Now, as I plug this one into the main road here, I do worry a tiny little bit that at some point I'm going to blast this, and I'll destroy the buildings. And oh, how we'll laugh. Huh. These blueberries look like they've grown. This should be able to get blueberries wherever they are. There are floodgates. Yep, they're apparently up to triple floodgates. And I don't even know what that means. Hey, the beavers are happier than they ever have been. Happiness of 8. They all have those campfires. They're feeling real swell about that. Nice. Nice. Alright, sunflower seeds will be our next creation, I think. And I'm thinking I'm going to use this area right here for that. We could try to continue along this way. Maybe putting a road through here. I believe at least this section gets irrigated, if not more there. Hey, Not, how's it going, my friend? Timberwood's going really well. Our little beaver city is growing even more beaverly than before. Also, what's this? What's the campfire wasting my my precious wood? Burning 24/7 as if it's celebrating the unknown soldier, perhaps. Alright, the drought has ended. We have no water. And yet... it should come very soon. Oh, it's coming. It's coming. Don't worry, little buddies. You haven't died yet. Hope that continues for a moment at least. Oh, gosh. Oh, gosh. All right, top speed. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. We need a system of pipes for sure to like try to pump here at once and send it home as fast as possible. I'm also curious what happens if you try to flood your mine over here with water. Probably not a good idea. I can blow this also if we want to, and flood in a little bit more. Oh, it's the edge of the world. I don't know if I saw the edge of the world before. I like to imagine it's all a beautiful, beautiful ocean. Out there you'll find water. Or, curses, the flat earth is right. Low water. Don't worry though, the pumps are back. They're pumping aggressively. Or at least they're supposed to be. Is no one working? Do I have barrels for him? I do have barrels. These barrels right here, Skipper Mark. Good to see you, Skipper. I don't think I filled quite enough of them before the drought started. Okay, so it's almost work o'clock. Almost work o'clock. Or maybe it's the end of the workday. Oh, it's sleep time. Just go work, all of you. Just go work, all of you. I could dig a canal to my settlement. So what I've been told crazy is it's not possible to dig in this game. You have to instead, use dynamite to dig canals, and I don't have dynamite yet, and I can't get it for quite a while. So I was considering kicking us to a 24-hour workday to get them to get back to pumping. They decided to sleep instead. Skipper Mark, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Hope you have a lovely, lovely day all the way. Soon. Only dying of old age days. Yes, run! Run! Get the water going. I believe in you all. The daily march of the beavers may be my favorite thing I've ever seen. The way in which they all run at once out of the... No one's a slowpoke. No one's sticking behind or staying behind to have some food. They just come flying all the way. Water is happening. Everyone stops by and gets a drink. I went from +6 happiness to -2, based entirely on the question of do they have things to drink. And now they do, and that is good. Let's think then about making another farm for sunflowers, to get sunflower seeds. Are they bushes? No, bushes are blueberries. Dandelions, birches, pines, chestnuts, maples, oaks. It's probably a crop. There it is, sunflowers. So use the tool to designate an area for planting. Every 5 days you get 2 little sunflowers. We have lots of big open areas over here. That seems very likely and useful. We also have all this we could use. I don't really want to get rid of the blueberries, because they provided us a good backstop on food previously. Maybe okay to do so, though. We can at least fill up here. Skipper, have a good night. Sleep well, my friend. My day's going very well. That said, I'm just getting started. I'm over in Tokyo, so I'll be teaching, or leaving to teach in about 10 minutes' time. But good to have you here for sure. We need to get ourselves an efficient farmhouse in order to expand here. So the past 2 days I've done... multiple games in one stream. I used to never ever do that. It would throw me off so much to go from Crusader Kings over to this. But it's going okay today. Maybe we should rethink the policy of only one game per stream. I don't know. So the blueberries here, I guess I'm going to destroy some of them. I'll probably miss them when they're gone. But I know that we're able to... Yeah, I know that we're able to replant them elsewhere if we want to. I'm considering planting all of this out now that the trees are gone. And maybe we should have one side for food production and one side for tree production, and not both. Hey, how's it going? Evaporation during drought seems to relate to surface area of the water. When you build your dam to the right of a big lake, your river doesn't dry up nearly as easily. Huh. I don't know how to think about that, unfortunately. I'm not quite clever enough yet to understand how evaporation works, because it happens so fast it's hard to see. But I am planning to fill this up at some point, and then hopefully that will keep the ground going a little while longer. We'll see. What do I teach? I teach college level philosophy, primarily. More logs for those. We'll go ahead and kick this stairs up to a higher level. Got planks coming again. Yeah, water's the big issue. Water is definitely the big issue. And I think I gotta say I'm terribly sorry. Everyone has to work longer hours again until the water gets refilled. Yeah, back to 16 hours working day. It's rough. Can you build multi-Z level dams? Possibly. I expect so. I know you can build houses on top of houses, and terraces on top of houses, and so on. I expect you can keep piling on here if you want to. Now, do I know how to think about that? Absolutely not. But yeah, no, maybe you can't. No, you can't make dams on top of dams. I bet you can make levees on top of dams. Or, sorry, levees below dams. Because the dams, I believe, have maximum flow through there at the level below. And so they'll never fill up to the next level. But if you have levees below, a la the buildings I want to make over here, which did get made, actually, we could then probably put a dam on top of that. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. So levee and then dam is possible. But I don't know how to think about fluid at all, unfortunately. Very confusing. Very confusing. I have an idea, though. If we were to use this area right here and build a taller dam, I think then water would flood this way. The only question would be, what happens once all of this is filled in? Would the water then continue rising up to here? If so, I want to have a second layer to the levee, and also, I guess, block this area off. And then maybe all this would flood. We'd have more than enough water for a while. And then, if it all floods, maybe we could then put another levee along this way and keep it all real full. Or I flood the entire base. This is possible too. Our number of water is going up. We are full of non-thirst. That's good. If we got it over to the left of the map, would it fall off? Yeah, I want to see a giant waterfall cascading over the side there. I do wonder. But I think that'd be a lot of fun. I mean, yeah, who needs TNT when you can potentially flood your entire base by building more and more levees? It's gonna be good. I marked those to destroy. They're gonna get destroyed eventually. Got sunflower seeds started. Good. Yeah, all these logs. So half more trees gotten planted over here. They're starting on planting trees over this way. That is fantastic. Out this way, those are marked to cut down also. Yep. And up this way. I'm kind of guessing it takes a while to cut down each of these. What we're actually seeing there is that the flag is totally full of wood. So they're not doing any more cutting. Huh. Oh! It's actually the case that our large pile has a ton of logs in it. So why aren't they building? Hello, friends. Get to it. Go. Where are you going with that one, brother man? Tell me your story. Marching away. They're heading up to here. I didn't mark these higher priority, did I? So they're all neutral priority. I wonder why they prefer to go up this way instead of building a thing that is right next door. Strange. Now it's the higher priority. They should do that one first. Oh, it's order of placement. Oh, okay. I thought it was a game based on order of proximity, which is definitely incorrect. But good to know that. Order of built instead makes some sense. That does change how I think about building from this point forward. And I'll make more use of levels of construction then. Because like this one I should actually put as lower priority. But like City getting it done. So, more water pumps created. Up to 63 water. I want to believe they'll all fill pretty quickly. Nice. Alright. If I built levees all the way around this, nothing would happen. The water would just flow down this way. We'll see. Why is the beaver standing lazily? Yeah, so beavers will wait at their job site even though there's nothing to do. So I could take him off of that for now. I can take all of my gathering beavers off their jobs. The only issue is I will then eventually forget to turn them back on. But that will help, having additional folks free. I should probably plant some more trees here. Let's go ahead and do that. Or berries or both. So we want to have a forester, which plants both trees and bushes. And once that's built, we'll then do trees and bushes out there. So on one side, we'll do berry bushes to add a few more throughout here. Good. May have a second berry grabber to work through that. We'll see. And then trees throughout the rest of it. And I'm going to do the maple. 6 wood every 28 days. 3 maple sap, I assume, every 12 days. I actually don't know if there's a way to collect the maple sap yet, or if that's something that will happen on its own. And in the middle of it, there's a little something. It can stay there. Is there some kind of like harvesting for sap, possibly? Gears, paper mills, printing press, tapper shack. There we go. Employs tappers who gather sap and syrup from trees. Takes 500 research points. That will take a while, I do suspect. Also, our second inventor has not yet been made. It takes only 12 logs. Make that one highest priority. I thought I placed that quite a long time ago, but I guess not. We have 10 unemployed people. They will work as haulers and builders and so on. Up to 7 happiness. More wet fur needed. We'll see. Do they have a road to the building? That's a great question. I'm not sure which building you mean, but it's a great question anyway. Oh, you mean this one probably. Oh, no, they don't. It's off by 1. It's off by 1. Thank you for noticing that. Yeah, I didn't rotate around to make sure it was in the correct location. I didn't. Yeah, thank you for the good thought. Always appreciated. Behold. Properly aligned science. Behold. Awesome, 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 awesome. So now the water flipping it on and off is not working. Yeah, earlier we had it become bright and beautiful blue. Now it's just staying as the lowly and sad kind of green stuff. Wonder what changed. Yeah, wonder what changed there. Now with these trees I'll cut down, we're going to fill up all those again. So more trees needed. And let's go ahead and let's make the chestnut trees. That'll be a little bit of food production every 3 days. I wonder if we need the tapper person for that. Or if the chestnuts will fall out of the trees when we cut them down. Perhaps. Let's go ahead and rotate, see what I've missed. Quite a fair bit there. Yeah, I feel a little strange not using up every single bit of the fertile land. Definitely got to do more of those. Great. Yeah, water's not going. Weird. Okay. What else would be easy for making more happiness? Is that rooftop terrace made? Kind of. Needs 15 more logs. Yeah, it's just a matter of waiting for all the logs to get moved around. The huge pile here, it's not so far of a walk, but I'm a little surprised at how slow they're going and getting those. We don't have a dandelion stockpile. I feel like we should make one somewhere. That's right, put down even more buildings. And I don't know if we need a large or small for dandelions, so I'll do another large. Great. Friends, it's 12:40. It's 12:40. I got to go. Thanks so much for hanging out. I do need to teach in 1 hour's time, though, and so I need to go away. Really appreciate your kind company. It was a lot of fun today playing Crusader Kings 3 and then playing some of this game. Thank you for being here. Really. Back tomorrow with more CK3 as we'll continue expanding the Empire and finding our way to, I don't know, Iberia or something as you do. Whichever way, I appreciate y'all. Thanks for hanging out with me, and we'll see you again real soon. Fingers crossed that the students talk. Oh boy. Bye.